One second. Oh, yeah. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the show. If I could get this here. Perfect. Hi, everyone. Welcome. I hope everyone's doing fantastic today. So, so for the past few days, I've been grinding out with this fucking New York snow. It's cold. It's shitty. The last week I had to wear my boots and it sucked. I hate wearing boots. My left ankle. I've had a chronic condition with my left ankle and it hurt the Achilles. And wearing boots and trying to like put them on and put them on, put them off and on, and then walking in the snow trying to balance for my life. And then working, dealing with customers, coming back. It was like while dealing with a fucking YouTube suspension, it was like a whole lot of stuff. So then Tuesday I came back, did a stream, a little, hey, I am a live stream, and then after that I just vegetated. Um, but while I was vegetating, I decided to regroup and look at topics outside of the LCU. And granted, there were like I was reading not reading, but I was listening to the audiobook uh of a book created by a guy by the name of Tucker Max. Um the book is called I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell. And it was foundations of one of the foundations of my humor, my outlook. I love the writing style to it. I enjoy the stories. And granted, at the time I looked at that type of bra- brash, crazy, uh, well, no, I wouldn't say misogynistic. I would see the exploits of Mr. Tucker Max, fucking sucking and everything, as something to be, oh, that's the pinnacle of coolness. And, that was like 10, 12 years ago. Going back to it and listening to, again, as I matured, went through a lot of shit, um, I'm listening to it and I'm like, oh, I look at Adam more as fondness rather than, you know, heroic stuff. So but it just was a very refreshing thing. Now listen to LCU stuff, having to hear Boogie fucking rant and rave for the 50th fucking time about how he wants to off himself or he hates himself. And I enjoy it. And unfortunately, I don't have anyone else to share my love for those college humor exploits ever. And I may talk about it. I may go over some of the stories that Tucker did. Just out of I wanted to I just want to talk about it. But that's not here or there. While dealing with all of that, I went into one I went to One Buff Weep stream. So hold on one second. Let me just fix this real quick, just in case. Because every single time I do this, input. Here you go. Perfect. Now we have this here. Uh, so I was watching I was watching One Buff Weeb, and One Buff Weeb did a quote unquote debate on religion. And here's the thing I'm going to say about that. Uh, Now, I'll just prime it with saying that someone accused Buff of being an atheist and saying that you act like an atheist. Let me just explain something really quick. In my opinion, okay, because God forbid you say anything, people get fucking crazy on it. Like, how can you say that? It's my thought process. It's how I feel. What my thing is. You could say whatever you want, but this is how I felt. This is how I interacted. Whatever. Right? You cannot. I believe that to have such a strong belief either way is will lead you to disappointment because you cannot know 100 fucking percent either way if there is God or no God. Okay, you can't. It's impossible to argue that either way. And what I don't like is when people say I'm agnostic or I'm spiritual, they still claim to be atheists. No. It's okay to have questions about the world. Now, and look, I've listened to many of podcasts, conspiracy podcasts, quacks, you name it. People that pull fucking things out of the air saying the fucking Book of Enoch, talk about giants and the Anunnaki and angels and whatever the case is. And look, what I would say is that I'm leaning more so on like I have no idea how life began or how anything came about. Like, how did we get here type of thing. Like honestly, I want people to actually help me understand how did we get from primal animals, right, to Cro-Magnon, Homo sapiens, Homo erectus, those tribes of humans. How did we go from that to Mesopotamia, Babylon, Greece, Rome? What? How did we get to the fucking point that we developed language quickly? How did we go from grunts and whatever to, unless of course you're gonna argue with me, unless you want to argue that Neanderthals, primals, whatnot, had fucking language itself too. Just saying. And then how was language developed? That beginning of history is has more question marks than anything else in the world. You figured as we advance in civilization, we could understand the past because they are primitive, right? But the point I'm trying to make to you is that we don't know what the hell is going on in terms of spirituality. And if you believe that everything is scientific and you don't believe there's a God, then great. That's fantastic. But the important thing is you shouldn't be demonized for that stuff. And I don't like it when people take the Bible and want to quote scriptures and all this other stuff and saying, "Oh, look, this is this and this is that." So with that being said, hell, the title of my fucking stream is, and I just wrote the fucking title. I studied God, but I didn't recognize my flaws. You'll study the Word of God to the T, but you can't look in the fucking mirror and see your own flaws, how your imperfections. A loving God, a merciful God. If you if you're a follower, shouldn't you be more cognizant, more more empathetic on all people? Doesn't matter if they're Christian, Muslim, uh, practice Judaism, Harakah. It doesn't matter. Shouldn't there be a thing where you should love everyone? Shouldn't the why is there so much hate and combativeness towards the other side? Hell, it would have been a more it would have been a very interesting story if you had Jesus like use his 12 disciples and all his followers have an uprising against the Roman Empire, whatnot, and fight. But he preached love, compassion, and he just I mean that he preached love, compassion, and he sacrificed himself. He gave himself and became a martyr to the sins of everyone. That's the story. That's the person that is upheld in the Bible lore. And everyone is just being fucking assholes to other people. Like, what the fuck is this? But anyways, I digress. So we go here.
Hold on. To the back. Like, for example,
Okay, let me see if I could go here. Okay. But yeah. Kesha. Okay. This is G-Man. G both we tried to get G-Man on an interview when they were dealing with the Shiny Rap stuff. I don't know much about G-Man. But Buff has some strong things to say about him. Anywho, let's continue. Oh, come on, bitch.
we'll get to slavery in a minute in the Bible, but
Let me
as
erase this
far as
up.
like God's commands and how we're supposed to live and how we're not supposed to live, I don't have an issue with that.
Oh, is that the case?
Yeah.
So you feel that there's nothing in the Bible that you could read that would make somebody be like, I probably don't like this at all. Not the slavery, not the like, justification for incest, none of that.
But there is a lot of things that's in the Bible that ain't got nothing to do with God whatsoever. That has to do with
God
mankind.
literally okayed, what's it called? Lot to fuck his daughters to. I mean, sorry to excuse my French. To mate with with his daughters.
Well, we can talk about that in a minute. But again, in everything in their proper context, there's nothing wrong with it.
Okay, wait. Are you gonna
In a
say
proper
wait? Nothing
context.
in what proper context is there about that?
Well, I don't want to sound like I'm trying to change the topic, but I'm going to use this as an example, and then I'm going to bring it back to the
Okay,
conversation.
no problem.
Right? If this conversation was about evolution, and I started bringing up Pokemon,
Uh-huh.
you know what I mean, what they say evolution is, then you would say, no, that's not what evolution is. That's not what Darwin said, right?
Yeah,
Well,
it
in the
is,
same
but in like an
context,
instant way. No,
right,
that's how evolution worked. That's why they based it off that in Pokemon.
right. So when we're talking about the scriptures, you know what I mean. Some people will go off on the tangent, say some things that they don't fully understand.
Yeah.
They'll be corrected, and they won't accept no correction about what they're reading. Now, you brought up slavery earlier.
Yeah,
I know a lot of atheists. By the way, you said, and I quote, that you're not an atheist.
No.
You don't let no labels put on you.
No, I don't.
And you said that you was brought up to be a preacher or whatever you said.
Yeah, I was raised, what's it called, Baptist? Yes.
Okay. At some point, I'm gonna have to start calling you an atheist if you don't start talking like a theist at some point. Because the way you're arguing.
What the fuck are you saying, G-Man? I have to call you atheist if you don't be a theist. What the fuck are you saying about that? But the problem with this discussion, on G-Man's side, I mean for both sides actually, is that you guys have Google. Just look up the fucking scriptures about incest or fucking whatever the case is or slavery. Like, granted, to be quite honest with you, like, it would be cool if both of them had it. I don't know why G-Man doesn't bring it up too, because he's out here talking about love, Bible, and whatnot. But like, uh, that's one of my criticisms about this too. And also, bro, just because you have criticisms on the text does not mean you are an atheist. There are many people, there are many scholars that read the text, that read the original Hebrew, read and dissect every word, every story, everything there is to that Bible. Okay? Now, either either my body is fucking with me or some other universal thing is fucking with me, I have to use the fucking bathroom. Fuck my life, right? Fuck me, right? Okay, so what I'm gonna do this time, I'm actually gonna put the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second. Hello, I am back. Hello, Morningstar. Hello, Silver. Hi, everyone. Let's continue. So, so I will love so if you're going to talk about Bible verses or whatnot, you should bring it out. But let's continue because
Are you pulling a no true Scotsman fallacy once again, G-Man?
Are you an atheist?
No, I just know you. I've followed you for years.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
No, I'm not.
Are you an agnostic?
Agnostic is not what I believe in. No.
Okay. So if you followed me, then you already know I'm gonna try to think about like what it is that you believe. But like
I
that's not
know,
really
G-Man, you have a problem with labeling people's faith and not letting it flow fully through their temple, which is their body.
okay. So you got a problem. You obviously have a problem with my stance on slavery in the Bible, right?
I have a problem with a lot of stuff, but I haven't been. I'm not
Let's
here to
talk
be
about the slavery in the
hostile.
Bible part,
I
though.
haven't not a lot. I didn't come here to be hostile. To be honest with you, this is kind of like a. I don't know if you remember me. I was the one that's been trying to interview you for the longest time now. All right.
Let's talk about slavery in the Bible for a moment.
We can definitely talk about slavery in the Bible, G-Man.
What is your issue with slavery in the Bible?
What do you mean? It's a lot of the Bible was created just so they can promote and make sure they can brainwash not Indians, just anything. They use it as a tool to brainwash our people when they came over there to make the okay with their situation.
You are
and
African American, though, right? I'm correct when I say that. You're African American.
I'm trust me, I know. I'm not washed out. Like, by the way, can I get you a new camera?
Am I washed out?
Can I? I've been bothering. Are you using your laptop camera? I can finally.
No, I'm using a LED light.
1 second. Bible versus slavery. Old Testament. I'm going to read this before anything, so y'all could get whatever. Old Testament laws often differentiate Hebrew servants, who are typically indentured for a limited time, and foreign slaves, who can be held permanently. Examples of these laws include provisions for the release of Hebrew slaves after 6 years, Exodus 21:6, permission to buy foreign slaves as inherent property, and regulations concerning the treatment and protection of slaves, Exodus, kidnapping which punishable by death, and escape from slaves were not to be turned to their masters. Okay. Eccentric collection of Bible verses will prove that Christian. So I have a list of fucking Bible verses for this. Perfect. I love Reddit. See, you could just Google it and then you go be quoting the fucking scriptures, my guy. You could just do this. Look, I'm doing basic fucking research on this shit. Lord have mercy. And I love how it says r/atheism, but fucking.
Instead of using my setup because I'm too lazy to put
your
it together.
LED light. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. What kind of camera are you using?
I'm using my laptop light.
Your laptop camera? Okay, so you're using your laptop camera. Okay, this makes
so
a lot
what's the
more
problem
sense.
with my stance on slavery in the Bible?
Because I feel like you'd use it to justify it because you'd rather not say that the Bible's wrong for that part instead of just and then just accepting it. I feel like you use it for a point. So when people use when in all your old debates, people have used slavery in the Bible to like get you, and I feel like you've only agreed with it just to not be wrong.
No, that's not what I do. And I'm almost positive most of the people that listen to me on the other side, the people that are atheists who are against me, who heard me talk about slavery in the Bible, don't even know what my arguments are. I can prove that without breaking a sweat.
Okay,
and I'll prove it right now, actually. I'll prove it right now. You do disagree with me and my stance on it, right? What exactly is my stance?
If I can remember, it's been quite. Actually, you know what? Let me not assume it. Can you tell me? Can you refresh me so I don't assume it?
Okay, great. I don't believe that there's anything wrong in of itself with a human being owning another human being.
Oh God. You know what? You know what's funny? You know what's hilarious about this fucking stance? About I find nothing wrong with someone owning another person. Listen. And he uses down the line he uses the pets arguments as like, aren't pets slaves? You buy pets, you do whatever with pets, right? Look, first of all, human beings, in my view, are fucking lazy. If you could get another person to do your shit for you, they would do it. They would treat you like shit. They would do everything in their power. You get the rare exceptions of people that would care for others and whatnot, but the majority would not give a fuck. Okay? So, if let's just say for the sake of argument, you say, that, okay, you can own slaves, right? So you go own a person and whatever the case is. I would ask the question, and whether it be people now or people down the line watching this stream, let me ask you this: if you own a slave, would you treat the slave with grace and love and compassion? Granted, you don't have to pay it money. Like, all you have to do is just keep the slave alive. Would you give a fuck? Honestly? With no worry about reparations or whatnot? There's no ASPCA, PETA, nothing of the sort. Cause in slavery times there was no such thing as fucking an organization that cared for slaves. Now you can argue that there was no such organization way back then with pets and stuff, but I feel as though that in a weird way there's a connection between ownership, between a pet, between a dog, cat, whatever, and the owner. And people love their pets more than they love another human being. Fucking, we got to a point where they consider their pets as their children. They love fucking pets more than they love that. And granted, humans don't love much of anything else. If you distill the fucking population of America at its core, at its most simplest, I would argue that you would just have people that would rather get fuck, suck, eat, wherever, at the most simplest things. Hell, let's even talk about human slaves at the moment. If we had robotics, if we have cyborgs, or fucking robots, like in fucking iRobot or whatnot, you fucking think people are going to give a fuck about the robots? Robots that can feel, whatever the case is. You think they're going to give a fuck? You think they're going to give a fuck about it? Hell, even Detroit becomes human broaches that fucking subject where human beings don't give a fuck about fucking cyborgs, android beings, and they don't consider them fucking people. There's always going to be a superiority complex. There's
Hey,
a
buddy.
Hi. There's always a superiority complex when it comes to race, poverty. Race, wage, upbringing, whatever. Okay? Race is a big thing, of course. But let's not fucking think. If you're a city slicker and you have a fucking country bumpkin, what happens? The fucking city slicker thinks they're better than the fucking country boy, and vice versa. There's always fucking superiority wherever you want to go. So, hello, welcome to the show.
Thanks, man. I had to get in on this.
I figure you would be fucking on deaf. Well, I figure you would be resting up. I ain't gonna say why, but I figure you'd be resting up, sir.
I'm trying, but you know this is my forte right here.
I
You
was
know this is
hoping you
the
would.
thing I've studied the longest in my life.
I was hoping you would come in. I didn't want to bother you, but I was hoping you would come in. Honestly.
No, it's okay. Can I just give a quick? I don't want to interrupt your show. That's my bad.
No.
Can
Go. Go. I want you to talk. Go talk.
Okay. So here's the stance, okay? I hate when people use the argument that they use the Bible to indoctrinate people, and that's all it was for, okay? And then they're like, it was, because of a certain race and what they did. Just to start out, uh, being from native descent and having my grandma grow up on the res, yes, that is what happened to an extent. There's a huge difference and the westernized conception and indoctrination of slavery versus the old East conception of it. So here's the thing: not a lot of people know that the Bible was actually in Africa a couple hundred years before it went west. So you
Right.
have to take that into account. The first Bible was actually formed in Ethiopia, so it was in Africa. So it wasn't a, and forgive me for saying this, it wasn't a white man's religion that they just conceived of and used at the start to mess with people. That didn't come later. Second of all, people they have this indoctrination of slavery because they think of Native American slavery and they think of African slavery and everything else like that. But there was also white people slavery during the Crusades. There was also Jewish slavery. There was Muslim slavery. There was a whole bunch of slavery.
Yeah.
And that was completely wrong. Now, there's sections of the Bible that talk about slavery because slavery wasn't always a bad thing. You think of slavery as torturous. You think of it as like a really bad conception of things. But slavery during a certain time. Now, I'm not saying it was always good because there was some people that own them and abuse them, and they're just cruel. Those are cruel people. You're never
Yes.
going to escape cruel people. But there was slavery to help people that could get into a higher class of status. You have to remember, in certain areas of time, if you didn't have money or you didn't have vagrancy or you didn't have a social status of class, you were put in a workhouse, you were put to death, you were put to the rack, you were considered a burden on society. Kidnapping people and putting them into slavery was a whole different conception. That's why they said kidnapping was wrong and it was punishable by death. But if you were let's say a lower class, you could put yourself into slavery for work. If you were on the streets, homeless, starving, and everything, they would bring you in, or they would buy you from other slave masters. And what would happen is that you would be treated fairly in certain aspects. You were still lower class, but at least you had clothes, you got fed, you had a place to stay. You just had to serve these people. And it's been documented several times that certain houses of slaves were actually treated very, very well. They didn't just stay on, bedrooms with straws and rats and everything else like that. They actually got a roof over their head. They actually had okay food.
Okay.
And then what happened is that after that 6 years, if your master or your owner or whoever enjoyed you, they would actually give you a certain amount of money or try to get you a certain level of status so you could pretty much extend yourself. So you have to remember things were by class. So you couldn't do certain things. You couldn't go through certain areas. You had to stay in like the slave quarters of the city. But after the 6 years, certain owners would actually label you and status you as no longer a slave and as part of the population. It wasn't until the Bible was eschewed, and it wasn't just by the colonizers that came to America, because you have to remember the first colonizers that came to America were the Spanish. And then it was the Dutch. The
Okay.
Spanish is the one that commissioned Christopher Columbus. The Spanish is the one that eradicated my people. And then after the Spanish did it, then England did it because the Spanish got caught by the Catholic Church, and the Catholic Church was like, all right, maybe we shouldn't be doing this. And then England said, fuck it, we're doing it anyway.
Right.
So this rabbit hole goes way deeper, and I think people like Buff need to start doing more fact checks instead of just saying, "Well, I'm black and my family was slaves" or some
Well,
ignorant stuff like that. It's
well,
like, go ahead.
yes. Here's the thing. Like I don't know when you dipped in because again I was on my huggy preaching whatever, right? I don't know what part you got into it, but like G-Man is just saying that oh Buff, you're speaking like an atheist. You're not being part of the being part of the culture of it. And I'm like look, if I have criticism, like you heard my criticisms of the Bible, Morningstar, and
Well,
my
if you think the Bible's bad, you should have read the Torah and how bad it is with like the Jews and how bad they treated their
no, no, no,
slaves,
no, but
and,
what,
and
what
then
I'm,
the Egyptians too. Like you should
well, no,
see like what
I
their
have
stances on it.
I have issues with all text. Okay, that that's how I that's there's issues with it. I when I say no nothing, I would say the most concise version of religious text, just purely on fucking longevity, is the Quran. Not because just because of the fact there's no omittance of stuff. The Torah I'm not really familiar with, but I know the Quran and I know the fucking Bible. But besides all that, if I have criticisms of it, if I have questions about it, don't call me a fucking atheist. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're telling me. By the way, and this is about really about slavery. You're fucking telling me that, oh, you know, I know God exists because I have the Bible. I have all the answers to it. Let me just say this. If you say you know for definite about this fucking aspect of life that no one else in the universe, not say universe, no one in this small confinement of space knows, what makes you think you know? You know exactly about how life was created. You know how you know about the age of stuff. You're okay with fucking slavery. And granted, motherfucker doesn't talk about what you just said, Warning. He doesn't go into depth with what you were saying. He doesn't go about caste systems or whatnot. It's like my whole thing is this: you're okay with slavery, right? And not you, but like if you're okay with slavery, what happens if you become a slave? Are you then going to be like, oh, like I'm fine with that, right? I feel as though when people say that they're okay with something that's a little bit fucked up and taboo, it's because they're not going to be, they're not going to be taking part of it. It's like but let me just continue with it before I talk out my ass. Well, I shared my screen if you want to watch it with me.
I don't believe
Okay.
that it is
So
wrong
you're
scientifically.
completely wrong.
I don't believe that it is
Yeah, I'll
wrong
watch it.
morally, and I don't believe that it is wrong spiritually for a human being to own another human being in of itself. That is my stance.
So you believe that another autonomous life should be able to fully dominate and control another autonomous life form. That's
By the way, real quick, I'm so sorry, and you can interject anytime you want. Don't let me stop you. This definition of slavery, I feel as though it's based upon what we dealt with. What is it, 400 years ago? I can't math. Someone help me math. I think it was 1600. Let's say, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. 400 years of slavery, right?
Well, that was just for maybe the African people.
Let's
You
just
have
say
to
Africa.
understand that. Yeah, you have to understand that it was about 1500 when they started doing it to my people, and then it didn't end until about the maybe 1800s. Well, it just depends on around the 1800s, like which states ratified it and abolished it.
Okay,
Um,
let's just say 1500s. I feel as though what they are talking about is based upon the 1500s version of slavery, whereas people were being mean and spiteful and whatnot. So I just want people in the audience to understand that part. It's like, yeah, let's
well,
continue.
yeah, the indoctrination in
Absolutely.
America for that kind of slavery is prominent because they teach that in schools like 9 months out of the year, so they just indoctrinate you with it. Um, but there is forms of slavery too, like I said, like Egypt, Morocco, the Jewish, when they were enslaving
Hmm.
people during the Crusades. There is other forms of slavery that were complete evil. But they confuse the slavery that was trying to help people out of class with slavery as in domination. I mean, gladiators in Roman eras were slaves, and yet people would purposely put themselves in gladiators so they could provide for their family.
Because
And
there's
then,
glory to
uh,
it.
Well, it wasn't just but people would also do house slavery too. So because certain slaves actually got paid, they got paid certain amount of denarii a month, so they could send it back to their family. Some slaves didn't get paid; they got paid with room, board, housing, food, clothes. Other ones got paid so they could provide for their family. Like I said, people have this misconception about all of slavery. There was okay forms of slavery to help people. And it was just, you got to remember, it was a time of class and era. People live in America, so they don't think about social status and class. And you have to remember, like, there was these places were ruled by emperors and kings and queens, not presidents. And they're so conformed to, like, hey, I have this freedom, you know what I mean? It's like, well, yeah, you have the freedom to run your mouth, and you have your freedom to have your opinion. These people didn't have that freedom. Like, the emperor, like, guards, the king's guards heard you talking, it was like you were put to the fucking rack. Doesn't matter, like, what class of people you were.
Let's continue.
Happens every day.
It happens every
Wait.
day. Most slavery that you think about or talk about, if you want to talk about being like a wage slave, if you want to talk about that, that's not.
By the way, I just want people to understand something. If you look at the bottom, donate to this ministry. now we have. Imagine if churches had say to you, "Hey, scan this QR code and donate your money to the church." Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Cash App in the ministry. God damn it, bro. Whatever.
Well, it's separation of church and state. Churches have to raise their own money. They're not funded by the government. If it's a legitimate church and it's like a good one, then yeah. If it's not, then fuck that guy.
No, but I'm just saying the concept of, like, cash up your tie to the fucking church. Like,
well, I mean, people are on their phones nowadays, man. Nobody carries cash no more.
oh look, I'm gonna scan a QR code. Hashtag Jesus. I don't know what the number is.
It's like those barbers, like, oh, you got to download my app. It's like they're gonna have the same thing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's not slavery.
According to who?
According to the definition of what it actually is, G-Man.
No, there's different types of slavery.
We're talking about slavery. We're talking about I'm putting an iron ball on your leg. You are my property. I am allowed to physically beat, abuse.
Wait a minute, hold on. We're not talking about what you're allowed
that's
to
slavery,
do.
G-Man.
You're jumping ahead.
Okay.
I get what you're saying with that, but let's just stay on what we're talking about here for, okay? What is slavery?
I just told you, the possession and ownership of another life.
Okay, so what's wrong with that?
Everything.
What's wrong with it? Tell me. Break it down for me so I can understand.
Anybody that has feelings, that understands pain, that can understand right and wrong, to dwell on their situation, that is not okay. That is not okay. It's unwilling possession of somebody. If somebody just like, hey, I want to be your slave. I know kinky white girls. I would love to be, somebody's slave. But does not mean that slavery is okay, G-Man. How do you not understand this?
Okay, so just so that we're on the same page here, you're just saying that if a human being owns another human being, that it is wrong. In other words, an autonomous person can't own another autonomous person and it be right under any circumstances whatsoever, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you're saying that is wrong because of what could possibly happen to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Dillahunty tried that and it didn't work out well for him.
Matthew Dillahunty completely destroyed you, and you've been seething about it for like ever.
But wait a minute, hold on. So we're both black, right? You live in the U.S.?
No, I'm black. You're
wait. That killed me when I was watching this. We're both black, right? Like, no shit, Sherlock. Listen, besides all that, yes, hypothetically speaking, just because you're a slave of someone does not mean that you're automatically going to get beat, R-worded, whatever the case is. Like you might have a good owner that's not going to do all that. But most people are not good people. That's number one. No, number two, no one's altruistic. Okay? Like, the argument, if let's just say slavery was legalized, and let's just say for the sake of argument, they use the homeless population as a, what is it, crop, I would say? I don't know. Use the homeless population as, a way for them to have room and board or whatnot, and then they just have to, like, work or whatnot. Let's just say the form of slavery that you would speak about, Morningstar, about getting room and board and getting a chance to get out of your life and get a chance to, like, move on to better things. Let's just say that that type of structure happened. I would still argue in this day and age, no one gives a fuck about nobody. No one's going to be like, oh, I have to. I feel empathetic for this other person, even though they're lower quality than me, in my personal opinion. But again, the only way you could protect against that type of behavior is if you have overreach, if you have oversight. If you give humans free reign on shit, guess what? They're gonna do some fuck shit. So in terms of what G-Man is saying, like, you have to understand what human behavior is like. Human behavior unchecked is crazy. Look at all the multitude of big congregations of humans. Look at fucking Woodstock. They fucking destroyed the whole shit down when the hive mind decided to destroy shit. When you have riots, when you have all this other stuff, human beings on their fucking core are horrible fucking people left unchecked. So I don't. So again, I don't understand how you can say plain Janely, oh, it's okay to own another human being, knowing the fact of how humans are. Do you have anything to add to that, or you're good?
No, I mean you pretty much covered it. I want to hear more of what these idiots are talking about. I mean they both sound dumb. I'm not gonna lie. One. I'm not gonna say who is who, but one is very eccentric and jumps to the very base form. Like I'm not talking about wage slavery. I'm talking about ball and chain slavery. It's like yeah, there was both. Hundreds of years of people, like multiple races and multiple class had that. But why are you going to go from one end of the spectrum to another end of the spectrum as an argument? Why don't you talk about the thing as a whole? It's always like life or death with this guy. And then this
Uh,
other guy, he comes out and he's like, well, I don't think slavery is wrong. All forms of slavery is wrong. And even if it was, the wage slavery and helping slavery, but you have to understand about the times too. I mean, I never agreed with slavery, but I mean, you got to put yourself in my shoes. I see two sides of the coin. One
yeah.
from my native side, it's like yeah, we were eradicated. We were put on fucking what is it called, reservations. They fucked us hard. It wasn't like our own people sold us out to the Spanish and the Dutch. No, the Spanish and the Dutch came over here and just fucking eradicated us. But from the other standpoint of the coin, um, if I was a slave and I was poor and I was starving and somebody offered me like, hey, you can come and live with me. You'll be protected under my banner. I'll clothe you, I'll feed you, and I'll get you up off the street. I'm going to say, hell yeah. like,
Of course.
but the other guy too, he's kind of eccentric too. You just don't come out and openly admit that you support that kind of stuff, man. It's a very, very gray area. And I think they're both very biased.
Asphalt. There's a completely different thing.
Or do you live in the U.S.?
Yes, I do.
Because throwing ad homs at me ain't gonna make you look any better.
Ad homs is a word that you learned from the Drunken Peasants debate community, which you failed thousands of times. And
That's not where I learned. That's
Yeah.
not where I learned.
Where'd you learn it? I want to ask you a question. You know how you had like a song that says atheism for a super chat?
Sir.
Okay.
I have no problem answering your questions, but I want to finish what I was going to say.
Okay.
I learned what an ad hom was during the Great Debate community.
Yes.
During the Great Debate times, and I don't remember seeing you there. That's when I learned what an ad hom is. When somebody gets off of the topic and decides to call names instead of actually dealing with the
It's not
topic.
off the top.
Now
Ad
we're
homs are
talking
just
about slavery.
ad
Wait,
homs
hold
is
on a
just
minute.
another way of saying insults.
Hold on a
You can
minute.
just
We're
say
talking about
insults.
slavery here for a moment.
Yeah.
We're talking about slavery here for a moment. And you believe that a human being owning another human being in of itself is wrong. Tell me something. Do you have a cat or a dog?
Yes, I have a dog.
Okay, so why do you own a dog? That would be immoral according to you.
No, it's not.
Yes, it would.
My dog does not care. My dog doesn't know the difference. My dog is not a human being. That's what you're not understanding, G-Man. Even in the Bible, it says the freaking animals have no rights, no souls or anything.
I thought we were just talking. You're getting emotional.
G-Man, I'm not. I'm literally just talking
You're saying
to you.
freaking. You're saying a lot of things right now.
Actually,
Sound
I
like you're getting
suppress a
emotional.
lot of my. Actually, I'm let you know something. I cuss a lot, and I know you don't like it, so I'm trying my best not to.
I understand that. I understand. I'm trying to have a conversation though.
No
I'm not
problem.
trying to be argumentative. You can disagree with me though.
I'm not. If I sound a little aggressive just because I'm from Chicago, you should know that is. You're from.
Oh, okay. I'm from Jersey City.
Yeah,
so
you know,
it's
it just.
good.
We don't mean to sound. It's just like we're very front forward people. Okay.
Okay, so let's get back to the topic here.
Yeah.
The people that I was arguing with regarding this topic are atheists. Atheists believe that human beings are animals. Cats and dogs are animals. So if a human, hold on a minute. If an animal is owning another animal, and that's wrong, that would be a human being owning another human being. That would be an animal owning another animal. I'm not even talking about from Christianity perspective or theism. I'm talking about strictly from their naturalistic perspectives.
Naturalistic
If a human
perspectives.
being is an animal, hold on a minute. If a human being's an animal and a dog and a cat is an animal, and the human being owns that dog and cat, then by default, you have to say that owning a cat and a dog is wrong. And before you be quick to answer that, I would think about it if you know how I go about debating on here.
Yeah, I do.
You're about to mess up. Like
I've heard you say this exact example like so many times, and I can easily tell you why it's wrong.
Okay, tell me why it's wrong.
You are equating a dog and a cat because you want to use the label of animal, the label animal to do that, right? Are cats and dogs able to tell you, "Hey, I don't like this. Hey, I would like to leave. Hey, can the cat do that? Do you have a talking cat or a dog?"
Can. Yes,
they can. They can just do that.
Yeah, they'll scratch.
So you live with Brian Griffin from Family Guy.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I own a cat. If I pick my cat up and the cat is trying to break free, the cat will kick, scratch, and try to get away.
Yeah, but you know the difference between
I would like for you to logically explain to me how an animal.
Something.
Hold on a minute, sir. Hold on. I would like for you to logically explain to me how an animal owning another animal isn't wrong, but a human being owning another human being is wrong.
Because I don't make my dog.
How do animals own other animals, dumbass? What the fuck are you talking about? Lord have mercy, that's a stupid fucking argument. Jeez. First, by the way, I've made this argument or statement before. There are people that love their fucking animals. They love their cats, they love their dogs. They're the family. Okay? And this whole thing about like, oh, the Bible says that the animals don't have souls. Listen. When you
People love animals more than they do other people. People will treat their dog and their cat well, and then they'll see a fucking homeless person on the side of the road and be like, fucking bum. Like
Exactly. Bro, you live on the West Coast. I live on the East Coast. We have homelessness around us. Okay? Not to say we're horrorless people, but come on. Like for me on the train, it's
called the human condition. There's I said, there's too much indoctrination going on, and it's the human condition. Like I said,
we look the other way, bro.
I mean, both these arguments are very, very biased. But I mean, people have a right to their opinion. But I mean, atheists. I mean, the one guy with the hat on seems like a total moron too. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like, yeah, a cat and a dog can own another cat and a dog. It's like, bro, like,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Or are you atheist? Like, what are you talking about? Like,
by the way,
but then,
wait, real quick. Let's just say you have room for more kitties, okay? Let me ask you this question. which would you do? Would you rather get a if you saw a stray cat in your neighborhood, would and a homeless person, who would you pick up first? Legitimately speaking, like you have the means to vaccinate, clean, whatnot, right? Who would you take on first? The cat
Well,
or the homeless person?
Well, first of all, the cat doesn't have an aware of consciousness of the homeless person, so the cat is easier to train. The cat is easier to bring in. Um, but
But you would take the cat. Yeah,
Yes, I would, because it's easier. It's hard for people to, especially nowadays. It's not like it was, hundreds of years ago.
right.
Nowadays, it's really hard to trust people. People are just, it's we live in an evil time.
Yes.
Most homeless people are former drug addicts, not because they're out of their class and they're starving and they're poor. It's they're drug addicts, or a lot of people do fall on hard times, and I feel really bad. Like,
Of
I
course.
am. As it might not seem, I am an avid donator to homeless funds and
God
cancer
bless.
funds. I do give homeless people clothes. I do donate my clothes. I do donate, to the Homeless Association of America. So it's not like,
Oh wait,
um,
never. I will never say otherwise to you, sir. Of course. But as you
but
just said, human
but to the
conditioning.
fact of bringing one in this society in this day and age, it's really hard to trust, man, because you got to go to work one day and you come home and all your shit's stolen. The only thing a cat's going to do is maybe tear up your couch, and you can always just buy a new one or some shit like that. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like, the conditioning is easier. You know, it's just the time that we live in right now. It's not like you're out of class and but just it is how it is, man. Let's
Right. Right. But that argument is so innately fucking stupid. Can a
looks like
cat?
I'm sorry to cut you off. It looks like Buff was in your chat. Sorry.
Oh, hi, Buff. Wait 1 second, Buff. Buffaroo? Too many blocks on screen. Hi, Buff. How you doing, Buff? Hope you're doing well, Buff. I'm using your. Listen, listen. This well, no, I ain't gonna hide shit. I have criticisms on both sides of the fence on it. I'm whatever. Much love, Buff. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Much love to you. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, everybody has a right to their opinion. You know what I mean? We
It's
don't
just an
always have to.
opinion.
Yeah,
Like I said.
we don't always have to, and that's what I tell people all the time. It's like, so here's the thing. It's like I'll give an example. I don't want to take up too much of your time too, because I do want to go rest, and I am sorry. I love the fact that you're on this topic. I just hate that I got hurt like severely, and I can't I can't go all day with you on this. It's the
I'd rather you
it,
rest, honestly. That's what I
yeah,
would rather
yeah.
you
Well,
do.
I texted you what was wrong, and you know now, and it's pretty bad.
Very
Um,
bad.
Look, everybody has a right to their opinion. And obviously, there's going to be sides to where it's like, I think this opinion is wrong, or I think this opinion is stupid. I think this opinion is yada, yada, yada. That doesn't mean we have to judge somebody severely for it. I say all the time, as long as you're not hurting people in some weird sacrificial religious cult, or hurting children, we should be able to have open debates and maybe still be friends or be cordial. At the end of the day, it's the same thing with like Democrats and like Republicans. It's like I don't give a damn which side you're on. At the end of the day, that shouldn't affect us. And if we're cool and if we're cordial, we should still be able to be friends, or at least have a debate without you know getting too insane with it.
Of course, of course. But let's just finish. Okay,
Do
let's go.
repetitive work. I don't make my dog do tasks. Like, G-Man, I know you're like enjoying this, but you're using a argument that an atheist used for another atheist, and that's not it. No, G-Man, you need to understand this. Me and you may be animals, but we are hyper intelligent animals, aware of our surroundings, able to think, able to calculate, able to feel sad, mad, anger, all that. Dogs are that in a very limited capacity.
Oh, by the way, if you need to tap out, you're more than welcome to. You don't need to say goodbye or whatnot. I understand your situation, Morningstar. So I'm just letting this run. So just let you know.
Such a small capacity. That's why we can eat them. In certain
No.
countries,
I'm,
we
I'm
eat
gonna head
dogs
out,
and
buddy. I
cats.
gotta rest. I'm sorry to interrupt again.
Go go.
Thank you for having me on as always, brother. And yeah, you know me. I studied the Bible for a long time. I studied the Torah and I studied the
Well,
Quran. So religion is the.
when you
But
wake up, watch it. Like, just give me your critique on the stream if you feel up to it.
oh yeah, buddy. We got to talk and catch up, man. It's you know me. I've been hurting so bad the past week, but I do
No,
want to
no, no.
catch up with my buddy. But
Gotcha.
you have
But you rest
you
up.
have a great. I will. You have a great stream, brother. Thanks for having me on again.
No problem. Bye.
Bye. Bud.
Buff, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome to come up. I got no problem with you, boo boo. And stuff. If anyone else wants to come up, they could come up to you. I just wanted. I just did. I was gonna talk about some other shit about whatever, but this. I wanted to talk about this. I wanted to talk about fucking Dan. I wanted to talk about fucking Dan and his nonsense, and I wanted to go over the Buff debate with him, but the fucking thing either got privated or deleted, which I understand why. And I really wanted that. And granted, I watched that debate between Buff and Dan like 2 or 3 times because I just wanted to. My new thing is I'm trying to learn to not live react to stuff, but to listen to it 2 or 3 times and then do the stream. If I really am feeling passionate about wanting to go over it, not like live react to it because I feel like that's a little bit more boring and that exacerbates the time, like like using big words in a fucking essay trying to go to the word count. You're trying to like fill up space when it doesn't need to be, whatever. Anyways, but unfortunately it got either deleted or private on Buff's end, and Smiley fucking Dan deleted on this fucking point. I'm like, bro, stop being a wuss and just let me talk about your fucking ass. But what? But that's in the year. This. But at least I got this. At least I got this. At least I can sink my teeth into this little fucking thing.
Oh, look. Oh,
I
you
can't
talk
believe
you
you
talk
actually
about
came to
me.
this
You
YouTube
talk.
channel. I
Hey,
can't believe you
G-Man.
actually came to this YouTube channel.
G-Man.
Wait, hold on a minute, sir. Hold
Are we
on.
paying attention?
I can't believe that you actually came to this YouTube channel with this weak sauce. So I'm gonna unmute you. So listen a minute. So I'm a little confused here. You got a problem with slavery, and you say you're not an atheist. And by the way, I'm gonna stick to your claim that you're not an atheist. Okay, just for the
I literally have a cross tattooed on my body, but okay.
Okay. So anyway, when I'm arguing with the atheists about slavery, they believe that human beings are more evolved animals. This is the trap that you walked into, okay? And you're going to see what I mean in a minute. They believe that human beings are more evolved animals. And you're going to keep walking in this. I know you are. But they believe that human beings are more evolved animals and that cats and dogs are lesser evolved animals, okay? So there's nothing wrong with a more highly evolved animal owning a lesser evolved animal, but all of a sudden human beings are not animals no more. We're owning other animals.
Why are you using debate tactics that you're using to debate an atheist? I told you I'm not one. I don't believe that we are just I don't believe that we're look, okay. You're using this as a belief. This is what you're doing.
Oh, I'm not. I'm staying on topic.
You're
Wait,
not.
hold on. I'm staying on topic.
Not.
What I'm doing is I'm talking about how I go about making my arguments to atheists. The people that oppose me on this topic are not Christians. They are atheists.
No,
atheists are the ones that say that G-Man
Christians
is
can disagree with you.
Slave apologist, that G-Man is pro-slavery and all this other nonsense and stupidity.
You are.
Because if I was, then that means I will also support racism and all that other stuff. That's why this is a slippery slope that a lot of them got to be careful.
Okay, really quick. All right.
Because I got clipped.
I'll take turns. I'll take turns. Hold on.
I'm not done yet. Hold on. I can show you a clip after clip after clip after clip of these people just be doing exactly that. And that's being racist. So being on topic here, I don't believe that there's anything wrong with a human being owning another human being in of itself. And you can't show me anything morally wrong with a human being owning another human being.
I wish Buff had asked G-Man, okay, okay, would you own would you own a slave? If slavery was legal, would you own another slave, G-Man? Would you? How would you take care of? I wish Buff made that fucking ask him that goddamn question. If you don't find slavery immorally wrong, would you own a slave? Would you be willing to go to fucking slave auctions and buy and purchase a slave? Huh? Would you pay them value? That's the other thing. Fuck, whatever the case is, what's the logistics of it? Okay, would you like? Would you be willing to pay top dollar for another highly hyper intelligent being? Or would you get one like people get off of Craigslist, just randomly off the street? Like if you find a couch on the street, would you randomly take one? How would you take care of it, G-Man? How would you? Would you be nice? Would you be altruistic? How would you treat the slave? Because again, you could do all the gobbledygook you fucking want, G-Man. But the question is, would you do it? And I know the answer to this. Well, I mean, no, I wouldn't personally do it. Oh, but I thought, but why wouldn't you do it? Sometimes, bro. Sometimes you just gotta fucking. And again, Buff did a wonderful job with this. He stayed calm, cool, and collected. He did the thing. But in terms of in boxing terms, Buff was boxing G-Man. Like he was jabbing, going to the body, like he was just scoring points. I wish Buff had was like Tyson and just walked that motherfucker down. And he just went, put his head to his fucking chest and asked him that fucking question and really get him in the corner. Make him answer his own fucking question. If it's right, if it's morally right to you, G-Man, would you participate in that activity? Yes or no? If no, why not? Because then he would have to explain away why he wouldn't personally do it, even though he just said it's okay. And then if you say yes, okay, then why would you do it? You have to, like, I think you just have to point the question to the person to say, if this is okay, would you do it? And most times people would try to distance themselves away from that topic to say they won't do it because they don't like it or whatever fucking bullshit reason it is, but they still want to say it's morally okay. Show me. You could give me any other fucking argument, any other bullshit fucking taboo argument. People will say this is okay, and then you ask them the question, and then they will have to answer for why they for or why they would or would not do the fucking thing. And then you will really see the true honesty of a person on a topic.
In of itself.
Okay, am I? I don't want to. I don't want to and make you upset. I just want to like talk to you about this.
I'm not upset. What I want you to do is I want you to stay on topic.
You
bringing up the drunken peasants and all of that.
Oh, Buff. Well, I'm sorry. I like for me right now. I'm watching this, and like my apologies to you, Buff, on that. It's just like people like G-Man, like just I would for me I would just ask a question. I would just ask a fucking question. Don't you can't worm a way out of it, G-Man? Would you do it? And if and then you could get him on record. Okay, he would do it for this, and this, and then fuck it, whatever. Because he's never going to get off that fucking position. So that's how I would see it. And again, if you did this debate with him multiple times, God bless you and God bless America on your side, bro. What the fuck? I would have been like, nah, deuces, fuck you, I'm tired. You're not being emotionally honest with stuff. Like you want to just fall back on Bible stuff. Nah, fuck off. Whatever.
And stay on
I
top.
only brought it up once, and ever since it did, you got very upset, G-Man. I can tell.
No, I'm not upset. Stay on topic though.
Okay, I can stay on topic. I would love to if you didn't mute me and
Why
overtalk
is it
me.
wrong? I had to stop you because two people can't talk at the same time, and I have the right to do that since you're on my channel.
Okay.
So my question for you is, and don't run from.
By the way, why the fuck are people using StreamYards? The fuck are we doing here? Like, I hate this fucking circle bubble nonsense. Use a goddamn overlay. And why is this overlay shitty? Wait, is it? No, is it Buffs? Sorry, if Buff, if this is your overlay, my apologies, my friend. Sorry. I'm just saying I hate the circle stuff. It's so weird.
This.
I'm not.
Why is it wrong for a human being to own another human being in of itself?
No, actually, no. This is G-Man, so I take it back. Fuck. Whatever this is, G-Man, you need to fix it. This is some. Like, you have followers. Have them make something cute for your background. Or something that represents your faith or something. Fuck.
Because human beings should have the right to do whatever they want. They should not be bound by somebody else. That's why.
According to who?
According to God.
According to God. Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That is very interesting.
Yes,
Can
it
you show
is.
me the Bible verse where it says
Why
that?
do we have free will?
Can you show me where it says that?
Yeah, when God gave us free will.
Show me where it says that.
Yeah, I know exactly where it is. You
You have
don't.
the ability to choose. I know what free will is.
Okay,
But show me where
okay.
it says that a human
We have
being
the ability
should
to
have the
fruit.
right.
So when you
Hold
become
on a minute.
okay.
Hold on a minute. Show me where
No,
it says that
I
human
wasn't
beings should
done
have the right
talking,
to do whatever they
G-Man.
want.
I wasn't done
Show me
talking.
where it says that.
I wasn't done talking. You see how you just interrupted me rudely so I can't stay on
Like
topic?
you've been doing the whole time you've been here?
Okay, G-Man. All right. If God gave us self-autonomy, right? And probably the biggest gift that he can give to us is our own freedom to make our own choices. That's why he gave his own son for our sins, right?
No.
Oh, then I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, what I'm trying to do is trying to get you to show me in the Bible where it says
No,
that you should have.
I'm trying to tell you right
Wait a
now.
minute. Hold on a minute. I'm talking now. Okay. Show me in the Bible where it says that we have that we should have the right to pretty much do whatever we want.
Do I really have to look it over? Bible versus. Let me see. Free will. Let me see. Quote, they built high places for Baal in the valley of Ben to sacrifice their sons and daughters to Molech, though I never command nor did enter in my mind that they should do such a detestable thing. Should make Judah sin, and my question answered whether. Jeremiah 35. Though I never commanded, nor did enter my mind, that they should do such a detestable thing and so make Judah sin. Which is what people would say. Matt 20. We have this other verse. O Jerusalem, Jerusalem, the city that kills the prophets and stones those who are sent to it. How often would I gather your children together as a hen gathers her brood under her wings, and you are not willing? It's not a matter of either or. Human beings make free choices. Accountable. So this is just an argument for it. Golly gee willikers. Let's see. Oh. Proverbs 16:9. The heart of man plans his way, but the Lord establishes his steps. Deuteronomy 30:19-20. I call heaven and earth to witness against you today that I have set before you life and death, blessing and curse. Therefore choose life, that you and your offspring may live, loving the Lord your God, obeying his voice and holding him fast to him, for he is your life and length of days. that you may dwell in the land that the Lord swore to your fathers, to Abraham, to Isaac, to Jacob, to give them. John, but to all those who receive him, who believe in his name, he gave you the right to become children of God, who were born not of blood, nor of the will of the flesh, nor of the will of man, but of God. If anyone's will is to do God's will, he will know whether the teaching is from God, whether I'm speaking on my own authority. No temptation has overtaken you that is not common to man. God is faithful, and he will not let you be tempted beyond your ability. But with the temptation, he will provide the way of the escape that you may be able to endure it. See, there are so many. I'll do one more. Let's do Revelations. Behold, I stand at the door and knock. If anyone hears my voice and opens the door, I will come to him and eat with him, and he with me. So there were many examples of free will that God gives you a choice whether or not you choose destiny or not. He doesn't force you. He doesn't force anything. Like so many fucking things. Anyways, let's continue. So, again, Mr. G-Man, you have the Bible in your hand. Quote. Damn, the wind is howling tonight. Quote. Say something.
Yeah, it's when God literally said that we have how do I say? There's a big difference between somebody owning a person and owning a dog. What you're trying to equate to something is our free will is what allows us to do whatever we want, whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether it's ugly, correct?
Here we go. Okay, so you said
You're
in the
not
Bible
listening
that
to me.
God wants us to have the ability to be able to do whatever we want. Show me where it says that in the Bible and stop skipping and trying to run from it.
I'm not skipping from. I'm literally telling you.
Okay, since you won't do it, I will.
Okay.
All right. Let me do a quick screen share here real quick, guys.
All right.
All right. Romans chapter 6, verse 16, and this is what it says. All right. Know ye not that whosoever ye yield yourselves as servants to obey, his servants ye become, whom ye obey, whether sin which leads unto death or obedience unto righteousness. In other words, Jesus himself taught that whomever you obey becomes your master. Okay. Let me ask you this.
That is the most cherry-picked Bible verse I've ever heard.
Who do you belong to?
What you are literally cherry-picking the Bible to actually find an argument. You're grasping for straws again, G-Man.
Who do you belong to?
Who do I belong to? Myself.
No, you don't. If you claim
who
that
do I
you
belong
believe in God,
to?
you was created. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go back.
Who do I belong to, G-Man?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait, hold on a minute. My Bible says that all souls are mine, and even the soul of the Father and the Son, and the soul that sinneth, this shall die.
Where is that? Show me the verse then.
Okay, just give me 1 second. I'll give it to you. It's in Isaiah. Give me a second here. Give me a second.
By the way, how you guys doing, everybody? He has no idea that he.
No, actually, I'm wrong about that. Ezekiel chapter 18,
really
verse
funny.
4. I believe. Let me see something here. Yep. Ezekiel chapter 18, verse 4. Behold, all souls are mine, as the soul of the Father, so also the soul of the Son is mine.
All right.
The soul that sinneth, it shall die.
Soul. What does it say about the flesh?
That all that belongs to God.
No, it doesn't, because he says, forget your flesh. Yeah, caught you in a trap, your own thing. He said you discard your flesh. What are you talking about?
In Genesis chapter 1, it says, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Who was responsible for creating Adam?
What are you talking about? Yeah.
Who was the one responsible for creating Adam?
What about the flesh? You're literally
the one responsible for creating
cherry picking the Bible once again, G-Man.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You're cherry picking the Bible once again.
On my channel. Hold on a minute. Because you're saying a lot of stupid stuff on this channel here. So you don't know who created Adam then, right? Who created Adam?
The same person that created the you went around threatening trans women. Remember he said you're going to beat them in their brain? Remember that?
Thing I've ever heard.
Remember he said you're going to beat trans people in their brains? You fuck Shady for Christ. You fuck Shady for Christ.
You just got finished saying that you wanted to interview me on your YouTube channel. And then you come on my YouTube channel and we're having a conversation about slavery. You don't provide me any evidence for what we were talking about. And then lastly, and this is really important, I asked you to show me Who do you belong to? And you say you belong
But
to
I'm
yourself.
behind the thing
Bible
now.
says that all souls are mine. God is the one that's responsible for creating man. You're not on here to have a serious conversation. You're on here to waste my time.
conversation.
The title of this video is Does the reading
literally
the Bible
dumb.
make you an atheist?
You're
Then you come in this
literally
room
dumb.
ashamed of being an atheist.
Can't even.
Okay. Not wanting to admit you're an atheist because you don't want to label on you, because you don't want to take personal responsibility for anything that you actually believe in.
No, you
Okay?
you are one of those
So
Christians.
let's try this again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you have a problem with slavery, even if you can somehow prove that slavery is immoral, how does that make you atheist? Please, I would like to know this. Or are you going to continue to try to be a comedian? If you want to be a comedian, I can do that.
That is what I do for a living. But no, I seriously think that you was a call. No, I'm not even playing with you.
Thank you for wasting my time. If anybody else wants to come in here, you can. I'll let you come back in here, Buff Weed, if you can actually have an adult conversation.
No.
Bro, I wish there was more. I wish everyone talked more in the conversation. It just felt a lot of looping on this point. For fuck's sake, like, what is this shit? Again, like, I would just say this question. What if it was legal, would you do it? And if so, why, yes or no? Give a reason why yes, give a reason for no. And that could spark a whole new thing, because it takes away the Bible stuff. It takes away all of the coverage of the verses will give to a man. Because now it's all about you. It's all about your logic. It's all about your feelings about a topic. It's not like you go in scriptures or whatnot. And look, at the ending of the day, I wish it was an interview, like a full interview about the whole Standing for Christ stuff and Rev. Like, I would love for that to happen, and I don't know why it didn't. And like I said, people just have their own little bubble. People just want to be in their own little fucking thing. That's fine. It was a funny interview. A funny debate, however you want to call it. What the fuck? Oh. One second. Influx. Goes on random rant. It says yelling in the mic. Well, look. People don't know how to debate their points better. It's like it's always something. It's always something with people. 1 second, because there was another thing I wanted to go over with fucking. Does Buff still have it? Buff has this thing. But it's not what I wanted, unfortunately. Oh, actually, wait. Wait.
Review that somehow. Cash apps for buying pussy or drugs. Am I wrong with that?
No.
He thinks I just don't know. He thinks I'm just sitting in towels. Oh my god. That's what it is. I just looked at Raven, I'm not gonna lie, before you even said anything, I was like, that was kind of mean.
By the way, this is Dan. Dan went over the fucking. I think he went over the stream. The 21-minute stream that Buff did with G-Man. And granted, I was a bad bear, guys. I was a very, very bad bear. So what happened was Dan here, or Smile Revolution, out here talking about how you know, he's talking about angels and demons and like everything else, and I'm like, wait, you can't be preaching about that shit, and then you out here letting your sweet mama, you leave your sweet mama on the floor crying for help, saying that, oh, you're gonna teach her a lesson, like. You can't. And the fucked up part is he admitted this on fucking stream with Buff, and it's fucking gone to the nether regions. And granted, we might see that fucking clip in the fucking documentary Buff is going to be doing on this Australian schmuck. But I digress. This man is criticizing Buff's Buff stuff with. Oh, well, let me see if I can pull it up, because no offense to Buff. Hold on. Because I'm like. Humble's Homeland. Oh. Smile Revolution. Let me see if this motherfucker kept the stream up. No.
Back to the point. So, Craig, you said something really stupid over in Bus live stream a few hours ago. You said,
No way! Wait a minute, no! God loves me. God fucking loves me. Thank you, God. I have something here. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's bring it. Oh Lord have mercy. Okay, I'm gonna be in love with this. Anyone in the fucking Discord that wants to come and talk with me about this, you're more than welcome to. Let's party. Let's go.
you said, oh, Buff, in my paranormal investigation, I came to the conclusion that children can get possessed. That's bullshit. You know, you're talking bullshit out your ass, Craig. Well, first and foremost, it's no surprise considering you are a pedophile, so that makes sense.
By the way, this motherfucker, this man is calling Craig bad names because he allows his kid to be on Roblox. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Roblox is a very fun game. The Roblox has a lot of nefarious people on it. But Craig has spouted so many mother effing fucking times that he has authentications, notifications on his phone, on every imaginable thing to make sure that his son is safe from nonsense. Again, when you use that fucking word, retard, you're talking about someone that has fucking idolations of fucking wanting to have relations with younger kids. Why the fuck are you calling Craig something? Why are you calling Craig the P word? If he has a kid, if he just letting his kid play a fucking game, you dumbass. What is this? And granted, I'm not Craig. I just know Craig to the fucking Buff, and like I feel offended for this shit. You're out here talking copious amounts of shit about a man trying to make sure his kid is careful and safe playing a game that he loves to play. And you are here calling him the most horrendous thing imaginable. Meanwhile, Buffett's pointing out some really fuck shit with fucking Dan. And again, I don't want to paraphrase anything. I like to be the type to show it and have people speak from their own way. Hopefully, it gets brought up again, or whatever. But Dan had done some stupid shit too. Far more creepier than what he's claiming Craig does. Anyway, let's continue.
Stoner, that you believe that a child can get possessed by a demon just gives you an excuse to smack them one, doesn't it? And being gross with them. Isn't that right? You believe that children can become possessed by a demon. They can't. And I'll explain
Hey, what's
to
up?
you why.
Yes,
Craig.
what's up, buddy?
Dude, this Dan motherfucker, right? Like, I've been watching Buff's content for a while, and I've talked to Craig several occasions in the LCU and outside the LCU. This Dan motherfucker guy has nothing to say. He lives off fucking welfare with his fucking elderly mother that he doesn't do anything for or with.
Mhm.
The dude is the definition of like an Australian pedophile. Like the neck beard and everything else about him. Like he
Yep.
looks like you should keep your children away from him.
Of course.
Also, like, what standing ground does he have? He doesn't have children. Craig has children, but he doesn't. I always love when these weirdo, like, pedophile dudes are always like, oh, well, the children do this. And I'm like, you don't have children, and you never will.
That's his. But again, he's calling Craig the P word. Like,
Yeah, like,
what we talking about here? Like, people failed to understand the definition of it? Like, I'm confused.
yeah, why would make. And the thing is, Dan never really goes into, like, why he has these claims against Craig. Because there's nothing there, you know?
But again, in order for Craig to be a pedo, he would want to hunt children. He would want to have the sexy time with children. He's accusing Craig of being a pedo because he allows his kid to be on Roblox. That's mentally
Yeah.
disingenuous. That's mentally retarded. He has a phantom cortex. He look. By the way, bro, you have garbage behind you. Who in their right fucking mind will want to have anyone, especially on the LCU, have someone with garbage behind them? My guy. Let me see. My
Yeah,
guy, you
like,
have Pokemon
dude,
all over the place.
I've had my room like messy, but that guy takes it to a whole other fucking level
Bro.
of fucking hoardism.
You have the decency to fucking have a background, okay? You have a fucking virtual background. Motherfucker here, it looks like he lives in squalor. Motherfucker, just put a virtual background, but I digress.
Well,
A
let's also
point-
talk about this guy. Always likes to go. I like how this guy always likes to go in fucking circles. Like when he's getting called out. Like when you call out this motherfucker, he's always like talking in circles. Like, I didn't fucking do anything, mate.
And
It's
look,
like he goes back to the same fucking point.
because he doesn't know how to fucking fight and debate. Sofa Ninja. PDF lost all its meaning on the instant, like at least 3 to 5 years ago, when some weird meta popped up of just accusing everyone with a different way of thinking of being a PDF with no fucking evidence. Is it Sofa Ninja? You're right. Bro. I want you to look at Buff and everyone else that's here. Go with small commentary. With small commentary on the reg calls people pedos, R words, essayers, just because it's a fun thing to do because it's fucking banter. Like people with a low fucking IQ. Some people even use the gamer words. Oh my god, the gamer word. Yeah, people use the gamer word just because it's edgy and cool. Okay? So you would figure that people on on other communities wouldn't do such things. This motherfucker just says it because it's something to zing fucking Craig. Listen, Craig
Yeah.
is a sweet, neighborly, I would assume
He's a father. Dude, I'm gonna say
God-fearing
this.
father, husband, a wonderful human being. This man does a neighborly thing, gives
And he also takes care of his mother-in-law, bro. That's the
take
thing.
care of his
Dan's just
mother-in-law.
fucking jealous, bro. That's the thing about it. Dan's just fucking jealous because he actually takes care of his fucking family. Like that may not be Craig's mother, but Craig takes care of his wife's mother on a daily basis. Like,
God,
if that.
salt of the earth,
So that proves
salt
that,
of the
like,
motherfucking
Dan's
earth.
jealous. That's another thing why I think Dan's just jealous because, fucking Craig's a man and Dan's like a little fucking man child who fucking plays with his toys in the background.
A 38-year-old person. Wait, let me continue. And I mean, yeah, I can't. I'll just share my screen. So if you want to watch it with me, you go watch it with me. Let's continue.
That
You
doesn't
give-
make sense. Of course, a non-Christian like you, he's pursuing demons. You wouldn't understand it, and you're probably possessed by a demon yourself, Craig. The fact is, yeah, you let your child play Roblox, which is a pedophile's game.
What does that mean? Motherfucker, what does that mean? What does that mean? Just because he lets him play Roblox doesn't. I
The thing is,
want to cry.
like, a lot of
Wait,
people play Roblox.
hey, Riri. Hey, DTD. Hey, fucking Timu fucking Steve Irwin. Hey, do you remember back in 2009? Oh, like, do you remember in the early Call of Duty days? You remember during the early Xbox Live days? You remember those fucking days? You remember those days, fucking Dan? There were kids, early teenagers, playing in those toxic fucking lobbies. Are you gonna fucking call those people fucking p words and racist and whatnot? Are you gonna call the
Yeah.
parents fucking racist and fucking pedos and whatnot for letting their
Also,
kids and early
Craig-
teenagers be on this fucking lobby? You dumbass. Go ahead.
Here's another thing. This is my response to Dan. Dan. Also, the thing is, if Craig knows how to fucking run Discord, I'm sure he knows how to fucking set up the filter fucking chat feature on fucking Roblox. Because maybe his kid he has the chat turned off, so the pedos can't interact with his child. They have fucking things in place for that now.
Exactly.
So it's like you saying that he's a pedo for letting his kid on there. What? It's not like Craig's on the fucking account going around talking to children. No, it's the little ones. Craig plays fucking adult games.
I'm sorry,
You've
already opened up a gateway. For
like I have little
evil
cousins and brothers that play fucking Roblox. But they just
Yeah.
don't have the chat on.
But again, this man doesn't know how to fucking box anyone else. This man wants to be part of the LCU. Let me tell you something, Dan, old man. Let me explain something to you. They have better dumbasses than you. They have fucking Boogie. They have Boogie.
better with him. They had fucking CD-ROM.
They have Boogie. They have CD-ROM. They made a man that had the most unbelievable Christian of faiths, dressed like a fucking gimp, okay? Dressed in all tight latex with the fucking YMCA thing, looking like a biker looking motherfucker. Okay, so he did that. Okay, what about Iceman? Okay, what about fucking Amberlyn Reed? Scooter. The list goes on and on and on. What makes you different, Dan? What makes you so special to be part of the LCU? You tell me.
manifest anyway. So what do you expect? But here's my point. Matthew 19:14. It says in this scripture, it is written via what Jesus actually said, right? Jesus said, boom, He says in the Matthew 19 verse 14, he says,
Stop fucking stopping. What are you stopping for? Where is this?
Jesus said, "Let the little children come to me, and do not forbid them, for such is the kingdom of heaven." Means children get into heaven. All right. So, kiddos to get into heaven, dude, they cannot get possessed. They don't have
Hey,
that.
Huggy,
They're
you focus
innocent people. They cannot get
Well-
possessed, dude.
What happened,
Why
buddy?
do you have so many children toys in the background? Like, what concerns me is that little dragon toy with its mouth open. Like, what are you doing with that, Dan?
Like if you're going to put Pokemon stuff up, you might as well just like clean up
No,
the.
there's like Pokemon stuff and some generic looking dragon toy with its mouth open.
Like, it's so weird. The fuck are we doing here?
Dude, look at that computer in the background. When do you think the last time it was touched?
Oh, you talking about the black one? I think, yeah.
I looks like, dude, that shit looks like it hasn't been touched in years. The dust is so fucking thick. I'm sorry, like
That's bullshit.
this is the first time we've seen like a full like the 360 no scope look of Dan's room.
It's horrible. It's horrible, bro.
Why is there so many boxes and crates?
I don't
Jesus.
know. I don't know. If you're gonna stream, you might as well like, I don't know,
Dude.
clean up.
Maybe he shouldn't stream at all. He's like worse than Becky Boop was. You remember Becky Boop when she did the house tour?
Oh my! I mean, but it was a house tour. It wasn't her streaming the mess.
Hey, what time do your mom's? 2:30.
Let's continue.
You're lying in your ass, Craig. But then again, you know, Craig, you're such a liar anyway. I mean, you claim that I spoke. You claim what other lies did you tell? You not only just lied about saying that a child can get possessed when they can't, because God says that children enter into the kingdom of heaven. Right there, from that verse. From that verse, right there, it's clearly stated, and I quote stated, that children cannot get possessed by demons. It just doesn't work. It's not a thing, Craig.
What?
All right. So we've already clarified that, you bullshit artist. So we've clarified that. But also, like I said, the other thing that you said also, Craig, you also stated that literally you also stated that
You can't think.
State also that
You can't think. You can't think. Dummy. Riri. Hello. Come on.
that I messaged your kid and hooked up with him on
Hang on.
Roblox. That never happened either. And not only does your mate know that, Buff knows that wasn't true. You've also stated yourself by your own words when you threw off at the handle at me, like, "Damn, you fucking bullshit! You didn't talk to my child." When I provoked you into that kind of response on Buff's live stream. So, Craig, you're not already talking out your ass, dude.
Goddamn.
So you're already
What's up? What's up, buddy?
I just said goddamn, bro.
Yeah.
a liar from word go, and a person who's a
This is
pedophile
crazy.
who allows their kid to play a pedophile game. I don't like that, and I don't know why. Buff, you'd actually hang out with a pedophile like your next door neighbor Craig. Pretty much child exploitation. Yeah.
How do you exploit his kid? How? What the fuck? Dan. In my life, as a YouTuber and as a viewer, I have never in my entire life seen or heard anyone be so disingenuous in my entire life. Like, I know people like the bullshitters, but the fact that you're saying child exploitation, pedo, all this other stuff, that goes to show that you just want to hate just to hate. Wow, bro, that's fucking amazing. That is crazy. And yeah, you don't want to have Craig on. Like if you're the type to talk shit behind someone's, if you want to talk shit, talk shit. If you don't want, like, if you have an issue with Craig, fight Craig. Don't fucking hide and be like, I'm banning Craig, I'm banning Buff. Like, you control your stream, you dunce cap.
Also,
You don't have
let's
that buff
talk
on
about
it.
let's talk about how like him like saying he's gonna like run away. He's like running away is like indicator that he's like up to some shit, bro. He was doing some shit.
But he's a fucking retard. He's fucking dumb. Like, what are we doing here? Like, you have this man talking off his ass because he's butthurt because not only did he get his ass beat up by fucking Buff and friends, Buff is I'm gonna say allegedly because unless I see the receipt that all the fucking alts are demolished, I'll just say allegedly.
Allegedly.
Buff
Hey, Marker.
allegedly destroyed or got all of the old accounts of Dan's YouTube banned from the LCU and the LCU Discord, which made Dan a very sad panda because of course he wants to be part of the LCU. Of course he
I don't
wants.
think Huggy. I don't think he had that power. Yeah, I don't think he had that. I don't think Buff had that power. I mean, maybe a mod probably just saw him saying some creepy shit in the
It's
fucking
a
general chat.
threat. Well, look. The fact that Buff said that shit and Dan got all butthurt about it, just like if it did or did happen, regardless of the fact, the reaction was, and remember, ladies and gentlemen, Buff asked the question, like, and I wish he did that to fucking G-Man, but he asked the same a similar question. I would he asked Dan. Is the LCU more important than your mother? And no, Buff said to Dan, repeat after me. My mother is more important than the LCU. He, being a fucking Momo, decided, Buff said that this, so he insinuated that the LCU is more important than his own flesh and blood. So if his accounts get banned from the LCU and whatnot, that hurts him more than his whole priorities are backwards, bro. Holy shit.
Indeed, Pocket Sand. I don't agree with that statement, but also there's another one that goes to that along that line as well. You really want to go there, dude?
Oh my god, he's
Hey,
fucking
Huggy.
looking at shit. Yeah, what's up?
I'm just imagining one day all that's gonna like fall over on him, and he's gonna die in this pile of shit.
That'll be hilarious.
Just one earthquake, man. That shit would all crumble.
Oh my god, dead air.
Oh, dude, look at his fucking. Why does his beard look like that? Bro?
Yeah, loud.
That's the
I haven't actually
definition of
done
a
too much
runner.
deep diving. I know you and your crew have been speaking about Dave, but I haven't been into it.
He
Yes,
took
thank you.
Fedora.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic, Aussie shooter, but I do appreciate it. Yeah. Well, I don't. Well, we failed to pay child. So this is the guy we're talking about, Dave. Again, like I said, he got arrested for failure of child support. Yeah, I think that's pretty pretty stupid not to pay child support, especially if you've got children. I don't think that's right. And again, to that whole thing about he exposed himself online. Yeah, I remember you saying that, dude. And to be fair, I'd like to do a bit more research, a little bit more about Dave. But to be fair, I don't exactly agree with whopping your wang out on live stream. I don't believe in people should be doing that. Okay. All good, Aussie shooter then. Anyway.
Did this man just look at someone? You have to 1.5 this motherfucker? Let me 1.5 him.
You know why you do that? I'm gonna say this. It's like I like how he's like, oh well, Craig didn't pay his child support. Yeah, maybe because fucking child support is really expensive. You know, I mean,
He
sometimes
said
it gets.
Dave. He said Dave. It is a whole nother
Okay, here we
person.
go. Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. So, see, a lot of people say this Bible verse, right? Pocket Sand, you say that too. That you should not judge others, that you shall be judged. Yeah. But I've got another thing about that. There's another verse that also states this as well. There's also, well, that is true, but also this is also another thing that's written Pocket Sand. Yeah, I'll get to you in a second, lad. Also, you're welcome to come on up if you want to have a chat. The link is out, and it's also pinned if anyone wants to come up and have a chat. Yeah, sure. That'd be excellent. Yeah, you know my Discord. You know you can hook me up with some videos and stuff. I can do a review on. Sounds good. Thoughts. So I might do a video on this Dave dude. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. Okay, so I was like, if you could make one change, what would it? What's it? If you could make one change to what it's called to be an LOL cow, what would you make it? What if I could actually change the name of the word LOL cow? Well,
I would love to hear this.
I'd say probably LOL people, you know, because they are people that they are laughable. These people. So I'd say instead of cows, maybe call them people, LOL people, because that's technically what they are. They are LOL cow people. If I was going to change it, that's what I actually call it, LOL cow people. If I had a choice to change LOL cow to be LOL cow people, I'd say LOL people, because they are people. Now, back to this thing. So, to do what you did, Pocket.
Wait,
would be,
what the fuck are we talking about here? That's it?
It's like, oh, we should change it to LOL cow people. Brother,
What the fuck?
the definition of LOL cow is that the cow is the fuck? I mean, I feel like I'm losing brain cells listening to Dan talk.
What the like? If
Does
I
he
could
not
change
realize-
one thing about locale, I would fucking. What happened?
It's like this motherfucker does not know the definition of what LOL cow means. It literally means to laugh at somebody.
Yes, and you're milking them for content. Locales. Definition.
Which people, because they're people cows.
Christian. Fucking Joshua Block. Dan.
Oh, Christian's a horror cow now. He's not a LOL cow anymore.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Boogie. Fucking Boogie, the fucking mama milker of all milkers. So on and so forth. Dan. So, I would just change it to local people because they're people, not cows. Fuck you.
that verse here, Matthew 19:14, which states what Jesus said as well. I think it was Jesus, or no, it wasn't Jesus who said it. It was the guy who wrote Romans. I'm trying to remember who that was. I think it was Paul, maybe, who wrote Romans. But anyway, this is what's said. It says, "Now I myself, confident and concerning you, my brethren, you are allowed and full. Concerning you, my brethren, that you also are full of goodness, be filled with knowledge, and also admonish one another." Now, what they mean by admonish, which means hold each other accountable for their actions. So, in a way, dude, when I am having a go at Craig, I'm having a go at him because I'm holding him accountable for his actions. To be fair.
Yes, and when Buff goes on his on your stream, he's holding you accountable for your fucking actions. And guess what? You have every excuse in the fucking book to not admit when you're fucking wrong. You will run and run and run and run. What the fuck are you talking about? You are in no position to admonish anyone, especially a father who is literally, in every sense of the word, protecting his child from bad people online.
Not
Uh,
only that, but it's like I don't know. Maybe this Dan guy can't get it through his head that maybe like Craig is just it's just a normal like neighborly dude who's just living his life. He's not out here trying to fucking attack you, Dan. He's just literally trying to fucking protect his kid from people like you. Like Dan's the definition of like this is what they teach you back. When I was in school, they taught us internet safety because I'm like a Gen Z kid, so like this is the kind of guy I imagine they should be putting pictures up. Like if you encounter somebody like this man, you better fucking stay away from him online.
let's continue. Fucking hell.
So there you go. So back to that thing, and that's when my sort of somewhat judgment comes into play because it's under God's authority and under God's rules how you judge as well, and accordingly the judgment is.
Yeah, under God's rules, you should be making sure that your mother is down on the fucking floor, crying, and trying to teach her a goddamn lesson, Dan. That's under God's authority. Shouldn't we judge you for that, basically admitting that you were trying to teach your mother a lesson?
What did he do to his mother?
His mom is in a hospital bed. Okay? Literally,
Yeah,
if
I heard she's disabled. I heard she can't really
yes,
do much.
she fell onto the floor. So he wanted to go teach her a lesson because she
And
didn't
this
want to use
piece-
it. Yes, she left him on the floor and she was crying for help. He left her on the fucking floor.
Oh, dude! I hope he ends his Minecraft account. Ugh.
Bro, he left. Hold on, let me just see something real quick. Okay, cool.
If somebody ends his Minecraft account or he ends it himself,
He left his. Oh, but I'm teaching my mom a lesson because my mom doesn't want to listen to me about the ambulance. So I just left her on the floor. What the fuck are we talking about here? You want to talk about you admonishing Craig? You're admonishing the fucking bad people. You left your mom on the floor. You didn't try to go for help. You said, Dan, my back hurts. I didn't want to. I can't pick her up because my back hurts.
Oh, my back fucking hurts because
Really?
you
Really, you cock licker? Really, you fucking bukkake jizzer?
You ever seen the
What
movie?
the fuck is
Fucking,
wrong with you?
he looks like the guy from fucking what was the movie I'm thinking of? Austin Powers. He looks like Fat Bastard,
But but the thing is that you're saying that your back hurts and you can't pick up your mother, but you couldn't find it in your heart of hearts to get her help because that's your mama at the end of the day.
Yeah, no,
Like-
he couldn't fucking. I like how his reasoning is, oh, I couldn't get the fucking ambulance. Yes, you can get the ambulance. It's like, yeah, you could have called the ambulance. Your mother could have been in the fucking hospital getting the treatment. Instead, you abused her. And sick bastard, that's what he is.
Let's continue.
Ends by actually, not really actually a judgment, but actually correction or to admonish. Anyway, back to the point. So again, Craig, you totally screwed up there by saying that children get possessed. No, they can't. That's a lie. That's bullshit. That's absolute garbage.
How do you know that that children can be possessed? How do you know? Shut up! Stop being a fucking. Oh my god! I want to cry so much. How do you know this to be a scientific fact, Dan? You mean to tell me with all the lore the Bible has, You're telling me that it is impossible in the lore for anyone to get possessed? Like, okay, like what? Who cares?
Right.
There, there are people. There are people that are wonderful, God-fearing people that, in lore, got possessed by demons and the devil because people have a moment of weaknesses. When you have a moment of weakness, you could let the devil in your heart. It's possible. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
It could be. It doesn't have to be literally a demon infesting your body. It could be dark thoughts. It could be sadness. It could be whatever. Everything that's not holy and great about God. It can happen. So I'm confused on that. I'm confused on that.
They say your investigations, dude, like I said before, you are a liar. You lied about that. You also lied about Craig. You lied about me contacting your son. I never spoken to your son. Never messaged your son. I don't even know what your son's name is.
It was coincidence. It was coincidence. They just that's all it was. Okay, why are you being so fucking annoyed about that? Okay, it was coincidence. Unless you have a Roblox account. What happened?
I said, "Are you sure?" Because this Dan guy looks like he probably was seeking. He looks like he's trying to make Craig his target or something.
For now, I would just say it's coincidence. But if there's evidence to prove cold hard dead on the stick that he did, then yeah, he's a liar. People that tend to keep on saying something not true, and they try to be like, no, that's not me, that's never me. Sometimes it is though. I just try to err on the side of like I need proof before I could do that. Coincidence is not enough to say you are a bad person. But let's continue.
Even told me his name. I don't even know I don't even know your son. To be honest, if he's anything like you, father like son, I don't want to even know the kid. Don't want nothing to do with him. If he's just as deluded and screwed up in the head as you. And also,
that's not godly of you, Dan. Why are you saying that a kid is screwed up like their father? What the fuck is wrong with you?
So then we come to what Buff also said as well. Buff also said in that live stream, hey guys, guess what? Let's try and freak Dan out. Let's try and freak Dan out. Let's go and do a little black magic and do some hocus pocus. I swear to God, people. This will freak Dan out. We'll get him. We got him, bitches. We'll get him for this one. That's what Buff was trying to get at you. Buff, dude, the reason why I recommend you don't try and do witchcraft shit, even if it's just a joke, because he also said, okay, we're gonna try and joke Dan, we're gonna freak him out. What we do? We're gonna do
Motherfucker, you got freaked out because you thought your account were going to get banned from the LCU. You cry like a baby. What?
Some people said, yo, why don't we do that Death Note thing? You know, that thing in anime? Oh, Dan knows anime, right? So, because he's into Dragon Ball Z and Sonic X and all that stuff, he knows exactly what enemy's going on. So, of course, he'll absolutely know that if I write him on a little black book and write a little Death Note, he knows it's going to be fake. That's, of course, Buff. But even then, he's going to get, oh, that's right, we're going to have like a little hoo-ha at the back, we're going to have a little bonfire going up, and we're just going to put a bit of chicken feet in there and some...
You are really the most dumbest person in the world, bro.
Oh yeah, like your anime. How does anime work out with witchcraft?
Are you really telling me that you're giving this any attention, Dan? Are you really gonna acknowledge this? Really, you're not going to acknowledge all of the stuff that Buff nailed you on the cross on? The horsey back rides, the fucking hugging people too tightly, the fucking, the fact you're talking about cuties in a way, the fact that, you left your mom on the floor, saying they're going to teach them a lesson, that you chose the LCU over your family, you're not... Huh?
Oh, I think you need to listen, old Craig. Sorry.
some bits of this, chicken wings and some feathers, and and do a bonfire and do a bit of curse on Dan. We'll get him, guys. Dude, you do realize, Buff, if you do try and pull that bullshit, dude, you're gonna end up cursing yourself, right? Because, dude, you do realize even if you are playing and dabbling in dark arts, you do not understand what you're doing. Even Scripture says back in the day when people were criticizing Jesus on the cross, yeah, people were criticizing Jesus like, "Come on, Jesus, get down off the cross! If you're so holy, you're so Jesus, why don't you come down off the cross right here? Send a whole bunch of angels come down and help you carry off the cross." Which actually some Christian people actually do believe that actually happened, but that didn't happen. But yeah, people were mocking him, and Jesus said on the cross to all the masses, he said, "Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do." And in that context, Buff, when you're going to go playing around, we're going to get down. What we're going to do is we're going to create a little bonfire, sprinkle a little bit of salt on it, and go woof, woof. We're going to scare the shit out of Dan. We're going to pretend we're going to do some hocus pocus.
First of all, why are you speaking weird for? Number one, that's uncalled for. Number two, you are giving this too much heat for no reason. He's fucking with you. You know, fuck the thing you lack, the thing you don't do to women. Fucking, he's fucking with you, bro. Fucking. And for you to say, "Oh, if you dabble in dark arts, you're gonna curse yourself." What the fuck? Really? If Buff really would try to do dark arts on you, bro, that's fucking supremely stupid. But he's messing with you. He's just trying to have a laugh on you, mate. And you're just taking it way out of proportion.
Realize that. I think Dan's too stupid.
Focus, black magic bullshit, and it's going to scare the shit out of Dan. Oh, really, Buff? You really think so, Dick Knob? No. My concern for you trying to pull off some bullshit like that, Buff, my biggest concern is for your own safety, yeah? My own safety, my only concern for you, Buff, is your own mental health and your own safety. Because even if you do some sort of fake magic bullshit, right, the fact of the matter remains, dude, it's opening up your realm to dark magic, dark spiritual stuff, and it's stuff that you don't want to be a part of, Buff. Trust me. If you open up, even if you played with the Ouija board, Buff, even if you played, what was it, the Charlie challenge, or the Charlie challenge, or a Ouija board, or doing some sort of hocus pocus bullshit, you do realize it's opening your spirit and opening up a spiritual realm to dark side stuff, demonic stuff, and occult, bad side of the occult, right? You're opening yourself up to a can of worms, Buff, if you don't respect the thing, right? If you don't respect the dark side, you'll open yourself up to it, and you'll probably end up cursing yourself, dude. Because again, me being a Christian dude, me following the path of Christ, I'm not going to get cursed by you, dude. It's not going to work. It's going to backfire, and it's going to come back on you. And do you know what, Buff? Many times I've seen this happen, where if you make a dark side promise to a demonic spirit, like say, "I'm going to summon Pazuzu." That's right. Woo! I'm going to summon Pazuzu. Sprinkle a bit of this. We're going to summon up Pazuzu to take care of Dan. That's what we're going to do. Most times, there's always a Buff. There's always a price to be paid. So,
how the fuck do you know that the price is be paid? By the way, if anyone is summoning high-level demons to go after this fat fuck, you're wasting your blood, your sweat, your tears, your soul on this fat fuck.
I'm gonna be honest. I am not really too religious. My religious beliefs are a lot different than that. You know, like spirits and all that. But I'm just gonna say this. I may not be a believer and that kind of stuff, but I still think this guy's fucking stupid. Because the thing is, they say karma, right? But I'm a big believer in karma.
Of course.
This guy doing what he does, karma's gonna come back after him, and then he hopefully, the fucking I don't know, Australia's adult protective services comes and fucking arrests him for abuse on his mother, you know. I hope that they come after his ass for that.
Let's continue, let me see. Let's continue.
Again, you can say,
"Sorry.
Well, Dad, go get rid of Dan for me, and we'll see what we can do, demon." If you're going to try and do that curse on me and stuff, you do realize, Buff, when you put a curse upon someone, there has to be some sort of what's the word, barter, as it were, some sort of transaction. Yeah, it's not as simple as what people think.
You are really, oh my god, you are really going to, you are going to break down how to do black arts. You need Like, what the fuck are we doing here, my guy? Look, no one is going to do a fucking sacrifice or pentagram or anything of the sort to go after your ass. There is no need for any type of evocation of demons and evil to plague on your world, Dan. You make your own hell. You cause your own destruction. You are the worst of the worst. Okay, you do understand that, right? Again, by your own admission. And I'm going to keep hammering this home. Because I need people, no matter where you stop in this point, I want people to understand this. You admitted to leaving your mother on the floor to teach her a lesson. And you could hear her call out on stream. And one of your streams, they heard her call out, and people heard it, and you let her go. Yes, Buff confirmed it. So again, what the fuck
That's
are we
even
doing?
more fucked up to think about it, because it's like you
Yes,
had an audience of people like watching you like torment your mother. That's bro. I was
she's on the
just
floor.
That makes me
So-
so fucking mad.
So again, Dan, they don't need demons and archangels or what have you to really destroy your life. You destroy your own life. You know how you could change your life for the better? Repent. Give
No,
yourself
maybe
to the
in his Minecraft
righteousness.
account. I'm sorry, Huggy. This
No,
guy
no.
has no.
No. We're not going to say all. Listen. Give in to the fact that you fucked up. Instead of banning or blocking Buff and Craig and the like, let them in. Accept it. Accept your wrongdoings and give yourself over to Buff and other people, and let the criticism flow into you. Listen to the harsh criticisms they have, all the negativity they have about you, everything you did wrong in life. Stand like a man, if you can stand, Dan, and say, I am wrong. I fucked up. I made a mistake. I don't expect people to forgive me, but I did wrong, and I'm going to do what I can to be a better person. I made a mistake. Say those words. Keep saying it. Keep saying those words until they don't mean it anymore.
No,
But by
he
you-
needs to go to the police and tell him what he did to his mother. That's what I think he should do. You know.
Because at the ending of the day, Dan, you could talk as much shit as you want about Black Magic, Craig, Buff. You fucking mimicking Buff. You fucking talk about Black Magic. At the ending of the day, you have control over your life. You have control over your content. You could be your own savior. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, no one's going to save you in this life. No one cares about you in this life except for your goddamn self.
That's very poetic.
Don't blame others. Don't blame Buff for not being part of the LCU. Blame yourself for being not that entertaining.
Also, maybe blame yourself for like being a little bit of a weirdo too. So it's like it's kind of on you, dog. Like maybe if you cleaned your house, I don't know. Maybe like, bro, Eric had a fucking show at some point. Like, if they chose Eric over you, then you know there's this problem.
Blame yourself for the way you're living. Blame yourself for the way you treat your mother. Blame yourself for treating how you treat other people. Blame yourself. Don't blame others.
It comes to wanting to do a curse or sending a demon after someone to go and get someone. It's a transitional thing. You have to pay a price. So Buff, before you try and curse me or even fake to do it, dude, because even in faking it, it could curse you, right? If you don't believe it's real, even though Craig is probably going to help you out, set it up. Even if he doesn't believe it's real, demons believe it's real, dude. And if you try and summon the darkness and dark energies, it's going to fall back on you, dude, tenfold. It's going to hurt you, dude, especially when you're going to have to pay a price. There was one of my friends, God bless her soul, called Alley Cat. You know, she didn't believe. She sort of did believe and didn't believe in occult stuff. She sort of half and halved it, and she tried to play a fake curse on a woman called Cosmic Kitty, and then wasn't sure that long after she did that fake curse on Cosmic Kitty, she died of cancer. There's always going to be a give and take when it comes to offering up a curse upon someone to harm someone. 9 times out of 10.
Wait. So someone did a fucking curse or whatnot, and it immediately died of cancer. What type of dumb correlation are we talking about here, bro?
I like how he goes from cancer to something else. It's like, no, dog.
What
Like,
the fuck are we
cancer
talking about
is
here? What the fuck are we
Not
talking about here?
correlated.
Oh, they just happen to have a cult shit, and then they got cancer, and then they died. The fuck are you talking about here? You're holier than thou, and you're the biggest POS in the universe, bro. So wait, you are a devout Christian. You love God, right? And you did bad things to your own flesh and blood. So what? Are you going to go to the kingdom of heaven because you believe in God? Tell me, Dan. Tell me.
Tell me, Dan. What have you done that's like made you think you're going to be going to fucking heaven at this point?
The fuck are we talking about here? You fucking whatever. Listen.
You probably have to shed your own blood in order to make that prophecy come real, and even then, there has to be something. There has to be something to give. You know, like it has to be a death of a loved one. It has to be a death of yourself, or a death of a loved one, or a death of some form of sacrifice.
By the way, where are you getting these instructions on fucking black magic? Where does it show word for word that you have to do this? Did you look into this, Dan? Have you been doing some black magic on your enemies too? How the fuck would you have any inclination about this stuff?
Oh, dude, you know he is. He probably sits there in his room at night with like a fucking pentagram being like, oh,
I
mighty
mean,
demon.
Come on. My hitter. Come on, bro. Come on.
You can't just do a hocus pocus, do a curse, do some black magic, and poof, there we go. It's not as simple as what Disney and all these guys make out, Buff. It's not that simple. It really isn't.
Oh, Mr. Dan the man. Hi, Dan.
The spiritual realm that you can't understand.
Oh, Dan. Hi, Dan. What's up? Welcome to the show. I am so happy you're here. Listen, I'm just out here asking the question, why the fuck are you out here espousing shit about demons and angels and whatnot when you did horrendous things too? So I'm confused on that stuff. But let's continue.
Control.
Wait, he's
now, like you said, Buff, we're playing
he's in the chat.
Later on in the day. You were basically trying to say, I
Dan,
don't really believe in this bullshit. I mean, there's some stuff in there from old
what would you
this
talk
crap.
about if you're a devout Christian or a whatever you want to claim you are? Because it's not against your religion. Talking about
Well, okay, Buff, you may not believe in this crap, but there's a lot of people that do, like the bloke I was talking about. You remember that guy had that? The guy I was talking about, the guy who had one eye and one good eye, and he was only seeing out of his good eye, now he's a bad eye. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Oh, and also, what we're talking about is Buff. Yeah, I wouldn't mind actually getting a chance to actually speak to G-Man because he's got a few things wrong. And as much as he is a Christian, I'm not going to denounce he is a Christian, but he's got a lot of stuff wrong. And he took scripture. Yeah, he's been trained that way, been taught that way, or in his own little pea brain of a mind, he's got this thought of scripture's been taken out of context. You know, like I said, apparently one of my other friends said that he wants to go get rid of delete gay people. The Bible does not say you should delete gay people, right? It says they're an abomination. It says that God doesn't like them originally in the Old Testament, but then you look in the New Testament, it also says, we should love one another and care about one another. So where do you go to from there? Yeah, it's a bit of a kettle of fish when it comes to, like I said, when it comes to the gender thing. As I already stated to Buff. No, Buff, I wasn't saying that there's transgender angels. I'm saying they can cross between. See, here's the thing. When it comes to transgenders, Buff, you were trying to say, Dan, you're trying to say there's actually transgender angels, right? Because someone just...
Oh my god. My head is hurting. My head hurts. 1 second. Let me just see what Dan says. Let's see. Indeed, you got questions. Well, I didn't do that. But as to supernatural shit, let's just say I dabble into money. Also, yeah, I got out of that shit. Let me say this. Wait, did he fucking leave me? He left me. Very good. Bye. Bye, Silver. I don't know if he's saying anything. He just fucking left. Because now I don't see his thing. So yeah, I got out of that shit. And you got questions? Well, you know what? You know what, Dan? You see on the top is my Discord link. Actually, wait, no. Let me just do this real quick. Cause actually, let me just do this. Let's see. No, actually, let's add this link. Invite the guest. Expires after, let's see. Generate the link. Copy the link. I will do this. I'll do this real quick. This link. I'm going to do this. This link right here goes into my Discord. Unlike the other one, this is an invitation. This is a guest link. You are more than welcome for you to come on and whatnot. Now I will. Now I don't know. Like I don't know. Like as far as I know, I think don't if Buff does come into the server. You're more than welcome to come in and we can have a chitty chat. But you, like I said, there might be a chance that Buff may come on and want to have a conversation with you or whatnot. But I am more than willing to allow you to talk, to say your piece, okay? Because initially, Dan, I just think that the things you said with Buff and what you're talking about now is kind of disingenuous on my part. I jump in, but it's locked. Okay, 1 second. Oh, that's right. Here you go. My guy Craig.
What's up, Huggy?
What's up? Yeah, I locked it just in. Like I said, go and for anyone that wants to, if you're a member of the stream, go to Green Room. Always go to Green Room, and then you can go from there. So
Yeah,
Craig,
see, you didn't tell me that, man. You didn't say nothing about that.
so what's up, buddy? Talk to me.
Oh, nothing much. What you need to know, bro? What you need to know?
Okay, I just want to hear what you have to. By the way, unlike for me, I'm neutral. Honestly, I'm neutral. I'll let
Right.
y'all talk. If you come on, Dan, Craig is here. I'm not only going to let Dan roll over you. I'll if I have to, I'll mute Dan. I mean mute Craig for you to talk. I'm not biased either way. I mean, and when it comes to talking, I'm not biased at all. But it's up to you, Dan. But Craig, tell me about your experience with Dan the Stan.
Okay, I'm gonna start from the beginning. Best
Okay.
place to start.
Best place to start, as per usual.
Well, it all started between me and him because of the Roblox incident.
Yes.
You know, I had no problems or nothing like that from anybody trying to talk to my son or anything like that. And yes, it was a coincidence that all of a sudden, you know, when I added him to DMs like 2, 3, maybe 4 days later, somebody tried to get my son to talk and add
One
him
second.
on.
1 second. Wait. 1 second, Craig. Where are you getting? Wait, Dan. Where are you getting kicked from? Craig. What? Craig. Not Craig.
Yeah.
Dan. Where are you getting banned from? What are you talking about? I gave you the link. Oh my god, you fucking schmuck. You goddamn fucking sorry, Craig. I don't mean to cut you off. 1 second, cause I
Oh, you
want
good.
I want this man to come on. Here, just join the goddamn Discord, you fucking Momo. Hold on, Jesus fucking Christ, I hate I hate you guys. I hate people so much. Here, look. Here, I'll just give you the goddamn link. 1 second. Just fucking hell, here. Just join the Discord. Join my fucking Discord. Go. Come on. Join the Discord. Come in. Be a chatter. Go into the green room right now. To join the fucking Discord. 1 second, Craig. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're good, bro. Do what you got to do.
I want this. I want this to be. I want him to come. I want him to come on. You're here. I want him to come on.
I want this too, man, because he has blocked me from everything. And every time that I actually tried to jump up on his channel,
go to green room. Wait, sorry. Go to green room. Go. I know green room is open. Go. Go to green room. Sorry. Let me see. Yeah, everyone could join. View the channel, connect, and yeah. Yeah, you can connect to it. Go into green room, Dan. It's under streaming. We're talking right here. But I'm watching it. Go ahead, Craig. I'm sorry.
All right. But anyways, you know, it started out with the Roblox stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he's trying to sit there and tell me that I said that he was trying to talk to him. I didn't say he was trying to talk.
Sorry, Craig. Sorry, buddy. Hold on. So, hi, Dan. Welcome. Dan? What the hell? Dan, can you hear me? Who the fuck is fucking with him? Dan. Can you hear me? Dan.
Hello there.
Okay, why? Who the fuck is doing this? Okay, are you leaving? What's happening? What's going on here?
Great. We got Craig the Liar here.
Okay,
Great.
before we say anything, here are some ground rules. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Respect, but it goes to both of y'all, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Craig is going to say his piece. Please do not interrupt him. Okay, Dan? And then you could speak, and then you guys can have a little powwow. I'll interject.
Yeah, no, fine.
Is that fair? Dan, is that fair?
And if you have any questions, Huggy, I'll answer your questions.
Is that fair? Craig could talk, or you could talk.
Yeah, that's
okay?
fair. Yeah,
Craig, Craig, you good with that?
I agree. I'm right along with you.
Okay, I do not want to mute nobody. Make my life easy. I'll give you guys a platform. Craig, you go first.
Okay, like I was finishing out saying, never not once did I say that he was trying to talk to my son. What I said was, and you can go back on the Nerds channel or whatever, wherever it was at, you could go back. I said that it's kind of suspicious that no longer than I added him when I had no problems with anything, no longer than I added him to DMs, like I said, about 3 to 4 days later, somebody tries to talk to my son on Roblox. And then it's also kind of funny to me till this day, after we brought it up and everything like that. It's still kind of funny to me because after that incident, nobody has tried to get a hold of my son after that.
Okay, continue.
And for another thing about this little PDF shit about me letting my son play Roblox, there is a thing called parental control. There is a thing that allows me to lock everything on there. Chat, from him adding people, from him being able to accept people, that is all blocked. It comes through my phone on my email when somebody tries to talk to him or anything like that. And that's like what a respectful father is supposed to do. And like I said before, there's people out here that has kids that don't even pay no attention to their kids playing Roblox.
What? I see you. 1 second. I see you, buddy. 1 second.
Okay. All right, maybe I jumped the gun. Maybe I jumped the shark calling you a PDF, Craig. I'll acknowledge that. Maybe I jumped the shark. But here's the kicker, dude. I have also a few questions for you, Craig. One is I'm wondering, because you and I were talking in the background, right? And I was concerned about Buff back then, before him and I had this spat, right? You got the messages. I shown the messages myself. I already leaked the DMs. I showed I didn't give a fuck about Buff. So I'm wondering, I'm supposing that maybe you contacted Buff about this stuff too, to talk to him. That I was talking about him with you behind the scenes, I take it?
No, I've actually never even talked to Buff about that. And
I just find it a bit strange that, like you said, I find it a bit strange that how's it we had you had got a message and shit, and after we were talking, when all I did was tried to actually, I remember even you can see it in the messages, I tried to actually add you up to talk to you, do what we're doing now, like a thing like this on here Discord. I tried to add you up on Discord to talk to you on your profile here, but not your son. I don't even know your son's name. Don't know your son. Don't know his Roblox. I don't go nowhere near Roblox. Now back to this thing about Roblox, Craig. You say it's a good thing and a respectable thing to have all the safety guards in place on Roblox to protect your son. But here's the kicker, dude. This is where my beef is, that the security system is faulty. Recently on Roblox, I've been investigating it myself, and recently they also had a kid go missing because some bloke met up with this kid on Roblox, and the kid, I don't know if it was the kid or the actual adult dude, circumvented the security things. Like the mother had all of her security stuff on, and somehow that was the way that this PDF bypassed the system. So I'm saying there is a risk to Roblox, dude. It's a high risk. It's been known, very well known, that Roblox is a pedophile game, dude. So if you're truly, I don't want to be part of the PDF thing or support pedophiles or anything like that, I strongly suggest, Craig, you delete that account, get your kid to delete his account, get off Roblox, get off the whole thing altogether. It is a dangerous to children. It is supporting PDFs. Example, I've also there is a thing out there by the CEO, right? There's a guy, CEO of Roblox, and when he was asked about the predator problem on Roblox, he said he saw it as a business opportunity. So that gets you in the mindset that this dude is out for money. This dude is out about predator. He's catering to the PDFs. He doesn't give a fuck about the rules. He doesn't give a fuck that kids are in danger on Roblox. He doesn't give a fuck. That's my problem, dude. That's the reason why when you said you had your kid on Roblox, dude, I'm thinking, dude, you're putting your child in danger by having them there. Even if you had the security things in place, there's a way. I think that a lot of people, like I said, in the case with that mother, she had all the security things on, and the PDF would somehow figure a way of circumventing that, or getting the kids to turn off those security things. Turn it off, turn it back on, turn it off and turn it back on. So there's those things too, dude. It's a very dangerous game, Craig. So I do. If
Well-
you're not a PDF and you don't stand up for pedophiles, dude, I highly recommend you and your child get off Roblox. I'm dead fucking serious, dude. Get
okay.
off it.
And for
Wait.
one, I got to say something about this Roblox thing.
Wait,
quick.
Craig, real quick. Hold on. 1 second.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, Dan, your sentiment is whatever, but what kills me about you is that you are legitimately calling a father who is being so vigilant, more vigilant than any parent I know in my life, to make sure that his kid is safe and secure playing the game that he loves. And then you called him a pedophile. Do you understand how hurtful that is? To say that to a father who loves his kid so fucking much? Like, bro, you didn't like the fact that people called you a pedo, right? And that was hurtful too. And you're telling it to a fucking father. Now, granted,
Okay.
but like, do you see where
okay.
the issue is? Okay, go.
And then
Okay.
not only that, but on the Roblox, for the kid to even get into the parental control, they have to have the parent's email. And then not only that, but the only reason why that kid probably got taken is because that parent was not fucking paying no goddamn attention to their kid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She claimed that she was Craig, but the point the thing is what I'm trying to say, Huggy. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm saying this, dude. That maybe I jumped the gun, and that's the reason why I'm sorry, Craig. I may have jumped the gun. All right, I will acknowledge that. Maybe because I was being called by a PDF by you and Buff. Maybe I jumped the gun. Okay,
But there's no
I'm calling you-
excuse.
Maybe I jumped the
Dan.
gun. So I do apologize for that. But that being said, dude, if you're not a PDF and you don't support PDFs, I suggest getting off the platform. Just for your own safety and for your own child safety. I don't care if you have security protocols in place. I don't care about that shit. I'm care about your safety and your kids' child safety, and that you are playing on a game that does support PDFs. They support that shit, dude. Like the dude said, he saw it as a business opportunity. So if you say, for instance, dude, if you pay, like say I don't know how Roblox work. I don't know how it works, Craig, but you do. But let's say, for instance, if you buy, let's say you use your credit card to buy loot boxes or something to buy something in the game with real money, that's going to those guys to keep the Roblox going, right? So you're literally buying into the PDFs through. You're buying into the game. You're basically, how do I say it? You're indulging in, or basically giving those people money by supporting them, by allowing them to play the game. It keeps the whole ball rolling. It's not a good thing, dude. I'm just stating that you need to cut it off, cut the snake off, cut the head off the snake, and not have anything to do with it. That's my personal opinion. That's my advice. That's all I can offer to you, bro.
But time out for 1 second. Why is it that on my platform, you're being very apologetic, you're being so nice to Craig, you're giving valid points. But yeah, when you're on Buffer stream, you want to be boisterous, loud, evil, being disrespectful to Craig, not letting Craig on your platform. So I just want to know why is there a difference in your demeanor here versus when you're on buffing your stream? What's the difference? Please tell me.
Okay, to answer your question, Huggy, I think I get caught up in the hype. I get caught up in the fight with Buff. Him and I get fight back and forth. I think I get caught up in the hype, like the flight or fight response. You go off to attack someone. When you're being attacked, you feel like you got to attack back, and you get caught up in that whole spiel, right? And I think that's where I got caught up. This whole cops and robbers, bad guy versus good guy, depending on who you want to believe, who's on the bad guy side, who's on the good guy side. People think I'm the bad guy. People think Buff are the bad guy. It alternates. So again, maybe I got caught up in the hype, okay? And that's the reason why I go a bit nasty. That's the reason why Buff goes a bit nasty. And again, like I said, sorry, Craig, you got caught in the middle of all this bullshit. I'm sorry about that, dude. But again, that being said, Craig, I do really highly speculate that you should get rid of the Roblox app. You should get rid of the game. It is supporting pedophilia. It is supporting pedophiles. Anything that you do, whether it's paying them money or allowing the game to keep on continuing to exist, to be played, it is something that needs to be boycotted. It's something that needs to be changed. Roblox needs to be changed. There isn't enough strict systems in place. And even if there is, like I said, as you said, Craig, there are systems in place, it's, to me, I still feel that there's not enough. There needs to be more.
I-
There needs to be
it-
more, not only just from parents, but also the actual game designers themselves. Because when you open your platform up to children and adults, both, things can go wrong very, very quickly, as Roblox has found out. Things can go wrong very, very quickly when you open the platform up to everybody. It's not shouldn't be a done thing, in my opinion. I don't like online games. I think they're of the devil. I don't like online games, full stop, because bad shit can happen.
If I may, real quick, Craig, I respect you as a man, as a good neighbor, and an overall good person. Okay, I want you to understand that. And you are smart when it comes to loving your kids or whatnot. Now, the thing is that I'm being fair here. I'm being fair. Dan is not completely wrong about what he's saying about Roblox. Like, you could be the most safest person in the world, and God bless you, ever. Roblox is still not changing for the better. And in the grand overarching thing, Roblox needs to change. And if people are still going on and participating in the game, then they have no incentive to change to change protocols or whatnot. No, it's still gonna be the Wild Wild West. So, but again, you are the master of your own domain, Craig. I respect you, as I said before, but Dan's not wrong. Dan's not wrong on that.
Actually,
and
actually,
and I'm not being disrespectful to you, Craig. I'm not.
I totally understand. But for one, I don't pay for nothing on Roblox. And for two, and for two, this is a very serious point. Because it's not just Roblox PDFs are on. It's Fortnite, Call of Duty, and all this stuff. You're just trying to knock out one thing that PDFs is on that people are calling out because it's on. So when they knock that out, what do you think they're going to go to? They're going to go to Fortnite. They're going to go to any game that any child is playing and get on. And with Roblox, at least they give me a confirmation to where I can lock everything down. All these other games don't.
1 second. Okay, you go respond to that.
I do agree with you, Craig, on those notes. However, that being said, those things, even when you're talking about that lockout thing, we're talking about this whole lockout thing before. They're apparently these PDFs, who knows if they're even in the company themselves, who knows, right? But apparently there's a way to circumvent those security systems, all right? And that's the reason why I'm concerned about you and your son, Craig, when it comes to this whole thing. There is ways to circumvent the security measures, even the ones that you've put into place, Craig. And they've even said that. Go check out Chris Hansen's YouTube channel. Shout out to Chris Hansen and his YouTube channel. Go check it out. They're saying there is this. They've looked into it, Craig. They've looked into the system. There is ways to circumvent the security system, even turn it off and turn it back on again. There is ways that they do this shit, right? So you could for instance, you could be sleeping out there on the couch or something like that for 5 or 10 minutes, and your kid could be playing Roblox by himself in the bedroom or wherever in the house or the kitchen, lounge room, wherever. And then all of a sudden, like I said, someone says, all right, turn off teaches your child how to turn off the safety measures so they can talk more openly. They turn it off, turn it back on, turn it back off, and you'd know be none the wiser because you'd be sleeping or doing something else. That's what I'm trying to say, Craig. It's not a sign and shut deal. These PDFs are very, very smart, very, very clever, very, 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 very dangerous. And that's the reason why I'm telling you, dude, for your own security and for your own risk now, just get off the platform. And also, again, like I said, it is the game. Like I said, the game developer said, on the CEO had said when he was questioned and said, what do you think about PDFs on the platform? What do you think about predators on the platform? He said he saw it as a business opportunity, right? What kind of CEO or company manager says that they see PDFs as a people to cater to? That's not cool, Craig. That's what I'm trying to say, dude. You've got to be careful, man. Super careful. And best thing I'd really stress with you, Craig, get rid of the app. And now you say, what about, you just said, well, Dan, what if they go to other platforms and stuff? Because, Minecraft and stuff have got that kind of thing, or Minecraft, or Fortnite have got that sort of thing going on. And I agree with you, Craig. Here's the thing, though, they also have a lot more security stuff in place, whether it's not monitored security like you have on Roblox, like they give to you, but they do put a lot of stuff into place. That's the reason why you don't hear much about the Fortnite stuff and the Minecraft stuff anymore, because they actually up the security. But that being said, yeah, of course, PDFs are always going to be, like you said, Craig, agreed. They'll always be following children around to gaming platforms. That's the reason why I state, again,
Now,
kids should be on online games, period.
Now-
That's my opinion. That's
Okay.
my opinion. Kids should not be on online games,
Okay,
period,
it's okay.
because it could be too much of a risk.
okay, cool. Okay, we wash our hands on it. Dan apologized. Now, Craig, what other stuff? What other stuff do you have against Dan? Besides the whole Roblox thing, is there anything else that you want to get off your chest about Dan the man?
Well, it kind of irked me him calling me a PDF when, even though it it takes a kid to have my email to be able to shut off anything on it.
Okay.
But
No, but other than that, because again, no, Dan, just to make it clear, on wax, you apologize for what you said about Craig and calling him the P word. Yes or no?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Craig. I jumped the gun for calling you a PDF.
Okay,
It's just that
okay.
I just
No,
don't
no,
like
that's it.
playing
No,
Roblox
okay,
and stuff like that.
cool.
All that stuff. I do apologize, dude, for calling you something you may
Cool.
not be. Okay, because I know what it's like being called a PDF when I'm not. And again, there's a whole big story about that, Huggy. I'm willing to give you all the information about
I'm
what
going
people call me.
no. No. I got you. Wait, I'm going to get to that. No, but I want to give Craig his platform because I appreciate Craig coming on. Is there anything else that's on your mind regarding Dan? Because I want to give you the time and place to have a discussion, have a conversation. If you have anything else besides the pedo stuff, Craig.
yeah, actually, there is.
Okay, go ahead.
When he leaked my DMs, I mean, that was kind of fucked up because I never, not once, even leaked any DM to Buff or anything like that. And that really fucking irritates me because, and then not only that, I don't know why he leaked my DMs or what he was trying to get out of that. But yeah, that really got me.
Okay. So sorry I floored you with that one, Craig. The reason why I leaked the DMs was to prove, because people were still because I don't know, like I said, where the thing got lost in translation, Craig. Because you're saying now that you never said that I contacted your son and I actually messaged your son, right? You said that, right? Is that what you said? I never.
Yeah, I said that it was a coincidence.
Right. Well, but Brooke and a few other people, you remember the woman called Brooke? She was passing it around saying that and she even said it on my live stream up on panel. She said it that she believes that I did contact your son. And I just assumed that you'd been talking to Brooke in the background for her to get that impression that I did message your son when I never did. And that's what I'm saying. And like I said, dude, I swear to God to you, I swear on my life, Craig, I do not have Roblox. And the only thing I contacted you on was Discord. And that's what I was trying to prove when I dropped those DMs. The only thing I ever, and also when it comes to talking about your son, the only two times when you and I ever talked about your son was when we're talking about the Ghostbusters thing, when I was trying to do that Ghostbusters thing for you. Because that's what I was going to do, especially for you, Craig. I was going to try and do like a logo thing for you, for your channel, and like do this thing for you and have it as like, do it like a Ghostbusters thing. Because we talked about Ghostbusters and you said that your son liked Ghostbusters. And then you said something about, later on, I said to you, I want to do a live call like what we're doing here. I want to do a live call with you, Craig, so that I can talk to you about some stuff that was going on and explain to you about this whole thing about why people call me a PDF, why Buff called me a PDF, and seeing if you and I and Buff could have like a thing like we got here and sort this shit out, because you're his friend and I'm sort of like a go-between dude. I cared about Buff in the day, and I was hoping that you and I all could have a sit down, have a chat about this, but then you blocked me. But before you blocked me, you said something about your son being in school. That's only 2 times you mentioned your son to me, and that's all I said. Then when you said something about me talking to your son, I'm like, what the fuck? That never happened. And you even said now it never happened. So thank you for that. And again, like I said, I wanted to talk to you guys about that, but then you blocked me, and I was like, what the fuck? Maybe you're trying to set me up. And then Buff was calling me a PDF, and I thought you were agreeing with him calling me a PDF. That's the reason why I called you a PDF back, because I was just assuming, because you said you had son on Roblox, and me doing the research, I've been looking into it, as Huggy knows, because he knows what I'm talking about. I was looking into Roblox, finding out there's a lot of PDFs on that platform, and that's where I assumed wrongly that you were part of that whole spiel because you let your kid play on it.
But you know what doesn't help? Well, you know what doesn't help, Dan, is that you have a platform, right? You could have let Craig on your platform, and the discussion we're having right now, you could have had this with Craig. That. That's what bothers me about these types of situations. That I'm thankful that we're having this discussion on my platform because it's content. I'm not going to make no bounds about it. But simply put, you have a stream, Dan. You could have unblocked Craig, let Craig go on.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, actually, Huggy, to be honest with you, I did try to jump up one time on his live stream to talk to him about it, and he said, "Oh fuck no," and then kicked me out of there.
Yeah, that's because I was angry, dude, and I apologize because you see, you blocked me, Craig, and because you blocked me on Discord, I didn't know whose side you're on, what was going on, were you going to try and trap me like Buff's trying to do lately, all that sort of stuff. I didn't know what you're going to come up and say, didn't know what you're going to come up and do, if you're going to chew me out, spit me out, what you're going to do, Craig, and that's why I booted you.
But Dan, I want.
So my apologies.
But Dan, I want you to understand something. You are the captain of your own ship. If you want to get something fixed, if you want to get clarity on something, and you have an issue with somebody, then you bring them up. If they're being disrespectful to you, guess what? They could leave the show. You don't have to take the abuse. You don't have to. You choose what you get. And again, you seem like a very level-headed. I'm talking about right now. Before, because we'll get to the other stuff. But you could have this conversation. You could have fixed this conversation with Craig, be done with it, and then you can move on with Buff. Now, Craig, I'm gonna ask questions to Dan about the other stuff. You're more than welcome to stay or whatnot. You've been a great guy. Now, Dan, first of all, I need you to explain to my audience your dealings with Buff. Why have you and Buff had this Romeo and Juliet, not Romeo and Juliet, this Capitalism Montague type of fucking fight between y'all?
Okay,
I would hear from your side.
Cops and robbers kind of banter back and forth. Okay,
Yeah.
there's sort of bantering back and forth. Okay, what started this thing was right back when, of course, Craig was there. I think you're in the side chat sometimes, Craig, with this stuff. But when Buff was on Nerd, and even Craig is a witness to this because I did talk to him about it afterwards in the DMs. I did say that I was worried about Buff because one time Buff had a go at Lacey and he was high, either high or drunk or both at that time. And he was doing really crazy shit, like he was, putting a firecracker in his mouth, lighting it up, and doing all sorts of crazy shit. And I was really concerned about Buff, and because I really love the LCU, I'm going to straight just like Craig here. I love the LCU. I love Buff, Lacey, Zay, all the crew, right? Billy the Fridge and all these guys. They're all to me. I love these people, right? They're awesome, and again, Buff was one of those people I absolutely had. I liked him. I thought he was really, really cool to start off with. Sometimes I thought he lacked a little bit of stuff, like he let Zay and Lacey do a lot of the hard work, and he just sat back and just did most of went with the show. But other than that, I really didn't mind him, and even Craig helped him out multiple times, and that was cool. I remember, Craig, you donated a car for the LCU to write names and stuff on the car, wasn't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and stuff like that. So things were really, really rolling, and things were cool. But then Buff, like I said, had this depression state or whatever it was that he went through, and like I said, he attacked Lacey. He first of all, let's run back. When Zay Zooted left Nerd, Buff seemed to go into like a depressive state or something. Like there's something off with Buff after Zay Zooted left. He was like depressed, a bit grumpy, moody. Not really being himself. I don't know if you noticed it, Craig, but I noticed it. He wasn't really being himself. Like he wasn't the jovial Buff that we all know and love. He was really, really, really grumpy and irritated and not his usual self after Zazu had left. And then when Lacey come on, it's like he just didn't want nothing to do with Lacey. He didn't want to teach her. Didn't want to engage with her. He didn't want nothing to do with Lacey. And I sort of looked into Lacey's background, found out she doesn't like bananas and all sorts of things like that, and her personality sort of grew on me a bit, and I was sort of kind of pissed off that Buff actually started attacking Lacey. Like instead of rolling with it, trying to teach her, because correct if I'm wrong, Craig, but I think isn't Buff older than Lacey?
I don't know.
Right.
I'm gonna have to let y'all go. I got some stuff to take care of real quick.
Okay, cool. Oh, okay. No troubles, Craig. Have a good one, dude.
So
anyway,
okay,
so get back to the thing. Okay, so I figured that this is what I thought, that Buff was older than Lacey, and he was in the senior, like he's supposed to be the teacher. She was the intern. He should be training her to act certain ways. If there's something that they didn't like about Lacey, he should have trained her. Don't put your tartars out on stream. Don't do this, don't do that, and actually lay down some ground rules and try to help Lacey grow and learn and teach her stuff, right? As a teacher, as a host, teach her stuff, right? But instead he was like, no, that's wrong, no, that's wrong, no, that's wrong, no, that's wrong. And then he started, attacking Lacey on multiple occasions. I got sick of this shit. And then, like I said, when he did that thing with the thing in the mouth and he went mental, I took that personally because I've been through that myself where I've gone mental on people, right? And I thought like, dude, this is not okay. You shouldn't go mental at someone. And he went mental at Lacey, started blaming her, saying that, she's the reason he wants to leave the LCU, blah, blah, blah. All this rhetoric and garbage, right? And I'm like, dude, that's not cool. Blaming a person, attacking your co-host and blaming her for all the problems that you're going through and not, hashing it out, not working it out, and doing it on stream, doing it on panel, which again will also affect the LCU negatively as well. If you're dishing out negativity, it will come back and bite you on the ass. Because other shows will cover it too, like Rewind and stuff like that will recover and rehash everything you say if you say some stupid shit on your live stream. And that's what I was trying to get across. I didn't like that. I didn't like that, and I said that in the side chat. I think I didn't like it, Buff. I wasn't very happy with that. I think I said something along those lines in the side chat. I can't really remember. I think I did. And then later on, Buff did an apology to everyone, saying, "Oh, it was all just a joke." And I'm like, dude, this is not a joke. This was Buff having a mental breakdown. Okay, this wasn't a joke. And just pan it off as jokingly. That really pissed me off. So I did a video in responding to that. And because, like I said, just in case you know, Huggy, I do have a lot of anger issues. Maybe that's the reason why I was nasty towards Craig as well, because when he called me, it was sort of like agreeing with Buff that I was a PDF. That's the reason why I probably flew off at Craig when I shouldn't have done, because I was just angry. And again, I do have a little bit of anger issues. So, yeah. So, coming to Buff, I had a bit of anger issues with Buff missing Lacey and not willing to work with her and to help her out. And, to train her, right?
Yeah.
Which I think that's what Keem's idea was. I think Keem's idea was to put Lacey and Buff together so Buff could train Lacey up like he did with Zay. Because I remember hearing in the past people didn't exactly like Zay to start off with either, and Buff trained Zay Zooted up, and now people love Zay. Or some people love Zay, some people hate her. But he did a good job with that. So I'm thinking Keem trusted him to do the same thing to Lacey, train her up, to make it good. But he didn't do that. He just sort of just blew up and tried to get rid of Lacey. And when he finally got rid of her, it was sort of like the Buff show on Nerd. And that's not cool. I mean, he's got his own channel. He can do his own shit on his own channel. Why go to somebody else's channel and try and do stuff that he's told not to do? Buff said to Lacey that he was not allowed to talk about anime. Yeah, what did he do when Lacey was gone? Talked about anime.
But I feel as though, Dan, that you lean towards favoritism over Lacey and Zay. Am I getting that correct?
What's that?
I feel as though you're leaning more favoritism onto Lacey and Zay.
Yeah. I think there is that because, like I believe in supporting women. I do believe in trying to raise women up and try to support them and raise them up and make them do better and help them to become better. If they've got issues or stuff, then you raise them up and you support them. Yeah, and again, like I said, Zay and Lacey, maybe there's a little bit of a soft spot for them too, because like I said, I enjoy their content. When they make content, I enjoy their content. So there might be a little bit of favoritism there. I'm not going to deny that. But that being said, my issue was that Buff went really hard in this context. This is what started me in Buff's fight. I really had a beef with the way he went after Lacey. So that's why I made a video. Instead of saying the other N word that we cannot say on this here platform because it's barred.
Just a game word.
I called him a ninja. And so, because I was really upset, angry. That's when we launched into that. So I removed that video.
Yeah.
And then Buff got a copy of it.
I have done Local Live and Local Live Adjacent shows for close to a year now. And
so you're an intern or a host?
No, I'm surprised you found my channel to begin with.
That's I subbed to you, dude, because I thought some of your videos were quite interesting. So
those other videos, yeah, I'm not an intern. No, I'm a freelancer, sir. I freelance. Here's the thing I want to say real quickly that I like people from the LCU. There's certain people I do like. I like Batgirl, Buff, Zay, your mama, Nightmare. Even Belushi, who's in my Discord right now. So he's kind of an ex-host. Anyways, my whole thing is that number one, when I follow Buff's career, in terms of the LCU, it bothered him. The time changes, the lack of continuity, the fact that there was no structure to the topic. Everything was about money and views and membership and gimme. And it honestly, if you look at what Buff is doing today, it's pale in comparison to what he did before in the LCU. So when he went on that mental breakdown, he had a mental breakdown. Nothing was he couldn't be himself. In my personal opinion, Buff has more than Buff could come on and be part of the show if he wanted to. That's number one. Number two, the thing about I need you to tell me, why do you like the LCU so much, and why do you want to be part of the LCU?
Now let me just clear up some stuff. Okay, now the whole thing about being part of the LCU kind of concept, there was actually no real reason for that. Actually, there was a guy called Darren from Dublin, which is another crazy dude. Okay. He was saying some stuff about the possibility of me becoming part of the LCU and stuff like that. When I try to join that community. But the only thing I said so I sort of entertained it with him in private, with private messages saying, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea. Now, for the thing is, when I entertained the idea, why would I want to get into the LCU? Why I entertain this dude? I'm actually perfectly happy just being in the side chat. I don't mind coming up on panel with these guys, but I don't mind just supporting the people in the side chat. just telling the co-host they're doing a good job, make a few jokes here and there, or do like, or if there was a chance to come up on panel in the LCU, do what you do, dude. Be a freelancer, sort of like come in, pop in, say hello, hi, tell a few jokes, do a few things. And the reason why is because I'm technically sort of an LOL cow myself, and we can get into that as well if you want.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
as well. So I am
you,
technically a kind of an LOL cow myself to some extent.
but do you want to be part of it? That's my question to you. Do you want to be-
Originally, no, because as I've been looking into it, Keem gets really pissed off when you don't show up for meetings and you don't show up for certain things. So even as much as I would like to be part of the LCU, I mean, well, more to the point, I'd rather be friends with the be friends with the hosts like yourself or whatever. Be friends with the hosts or co-hosts or whatever, and just if they want to come up onto my channel, that would be cool. Because I don't really believe in this whole like you have to pay people to come up on panels or whatever, but just to come and hang out and bring attention to their channel. So when they can activate their channel, that'd be cool as well. But anyway, back to the point. So what I'm saying is I'd rather be in the side chat, supporting the hosts, talking and all that stuff. And if I had an opportunity to come up on panel, like what we're doing now, like say they send me a link to come up on panel through Discord, like we're doing now, sure, I wouldn't mind coming up on any of the LCUs like LOL Calrain or that nerd or whatever. Speaking of which, I'm going to talk about LOL Calrain as well. We'll probably get into that as well at some point because some shit happened there too. But anyway, back to the point. The idea is just to have fun. Oh, by the way, apparently Buff's here too.
Okay, Buff. Buff.
Yo.
Before we continue, just know. Welcome back, by the way.
What's wrong?
Just like I said with Craig. Please respect my platform. I hear myself on your thing.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, sorry. It my voice bothers me. Sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry. I don't like it to hear the sound of my voice. Just like I said, I know you're gonna respect my platform, Bob. Like I respect yours. Like again, it's a give and take, buddy. Okay. I like him talk, you talk, whatever. All right, and go. Oh, also, if you want to turn on your camera, Buff, you don't have to. But if you want to turn on your camera, you're more than welcome to.
Oh no, I'm in the middle of cleaning my streaming room. I got a few minutes to spare. What's up though?
No,
I saw your text that you said you want me to come in.
Oh yeah, no, because Dan is here, and like Dan is we were just talking about why you guys hate one another for, and I just wanted to get to the antithesis of it.
No, I can just give you a quick rundown. It's pretty easy. It's not hard. Danny boy, like if you explained here, used to be a really big fanboy, and then Lacey left, and then he got real weird. Made a 40-minute response to me, implying, almost trying to say the N-word or calling me the N-word. It's really funny, so I started commenting on him. Australian drama community came over, told me that he's like a nonce, which means a predator or a PDF, and showed me all the evidence of the videos of him saying this, him doing this. And the more I covered him, the more he's showed me that he's a terrible, horrible, disgusting human being, reprehensible in every single fucking way. And what he's trying to do now, after like trying to rehabilitate himself, is he'll keep saying he set him up, he did this. Not only did we find out he does his weird things or have these fantasies with children, not only do we find out that he abuses his elderly woman, his elderly fucking mother.
Mom.
He's been constantly false flagging me for like the last 2 weeks too,
Oh,
and then openly admitted it. So
real quick.
that's about it.
Dan, can you address those allegations? Don't bullshit me. Don't bullshit my audience.
Okay.
Be honest.
Okay. Yeah, I can address all the stuff. Yes, like I said before, the way, technically speaking, Buff, it's actually Darren who sent you all the stuff, and anyway, I said Darren from Dublin was trying to set me up with a lot of shit because he's friends with a person called Sammy Prepper, and they're trying to set me up with a whole lot of shit. And stuff that wasn't true. And also, Buff, cut the BS. You know full well you don't believe anything that they say. You're just running with it for content. You know that. I know that.
There's literal. I'm not gonna argue with it. Today's my day off streaming. I love that you finally decided to show your head when you watch my streams and you know I was taking a day off. So now you feel comfortable to pop your head up on different things. I know you actively run
the
from me.
paranoia's getting
I
old
know.
already.
I literally have screenshots of you saying that you're trying to take down my channel by flagging every single thing you possibly can. I already have it. Already submitted it to YouTube. You're gonna go down. Even if I have to take legal action against you. You're not slick. You're not going to get into the LCU. You're not going to do anything. Sorry, go ahead, Hug.
I never intended to be in the LCU, Buff.
Wait, time out for 1 second. Time out for 1 second. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, Buff. I didn't know it was a day off, buddy. I do apologize.
No, that's fine.
I want to.
No, he's doing this. He every time I take a day off or I stop, he'll plan his streams to not stream around me. Right now, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. No, it's not paranoia. I literally have screenshots. You understand something? I'm in your Discord. I've seen everything that you have. I've seen all the things that you plan to get me. I have all the screenshots.
No,
you don't think I've infiltrated you several times. Everything that you've done, everything that you've said, all the terrible, heinous things that you've done and planned against other people, I've seen. And you're gonna keep playing victim no matter what, Dan. But everybody sees it. Huggy and his friend Silver Knight watched your video and tore you down. Everybody knows what you are. And yes, I'm still making a documentary about you. So go ahead, you're done. Raise your hand. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. First off, let's cover your paranoia, Buff. Let's cover your paranoia. First and foremost, Buff. No, I do not know when
cover
you
the
go
false
live.
flagging. Yeah, you do. You watch me. You watch my lives. You watch my lives. You watch my lives.
Okay. Just one thing at a time, Buff.
Wait.
Just one thing at a time.
Okay, let's address
paranoia first to start off with. And I'm actually, to be fair, I know that you got some.
You watch my
got
streams.
some of your monkeys in the works, dude. I know you got some minions, right? I know you got some monkeys, right? That you're doing your dirty work. Monkey dance. I know those people, right? I know who you got as monkeys, and I'm feeding them false information, Buff. Now, as for the flagging,
you're not. You're working with somebody that generally doesn't like me, and I know it. You don't understand. I literally know. Second of all, you do this. Okay, all right. Let me hold on. Let me finish. Let's address. No, let me address. I didn't even say anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about DMs. Wait. What about wait? What about DMs? I didn't say anything about DMs.
Messages, yeah.
What DMs?
Because I've been sending messages to random people to see how they react. And like you said you've seen messages, you've seen DMs, you've seen this shit.
I didn't say anything about messages.
Yes, you did.
I didn't. I said I was in your Discord. I didn't say anything about DMs. DMs and Discord are something different. Wait. What about DMs? Because I said Discord.
Same thing, dude.
No, they're not. So
I've been testing the waters to see who I can trust and who I can't trust.
I just made you snitch on yourself again. So you snitched on yourself again. I knew nothing about that. I know you like the thing that you do, like this 3D chest, and you make yourself feel like you're smart. Stop trying to grab your chin like you know where it is. All right. Second of all, look. I don't know why you try to act like you don't watch my streams, because you did. Because no, you watch my streams because you referenced something in the middle of my stream that you would have there's no way you could just click around to my stream and find what I was talking about. So you knew about the whole curse thing. So I know you watch my streams, and I know you plan them around it, and I know you do. You do. You just do.
What? Time out for 1 second. No. Pause. First of all, second and third of all, for there to be a Discord messages wrapped around going after another creator. Dan, let me ask you something. If, let's just say, for the sake of argument, you had an oath, and you saw allegedly Buff scheming and I'm gonna take down Dan, right? How would you feel about that shit?
He has done that.
No.
What I've
okay,
heard.
where's your proof?
Well, the fact is, Buff always does that when he does live streams about me. You know how he reckons he's going to try and take me
Does
down.
he
blah, blah,
go
blah. He
in?
does
Okay,
that multiple
does he
times.
go?
And
Does
also,
he?
I've got evidence for that too. And the
Show me the
Huggy-
evidence. Show me evidence.
Okay,
Show me.
okay, evidence. Go check out LOL Kale Reigns of one of their live streams. Buff Boy here basically got his little friend called Mazer to go in and stir up stuff with Kimmy K. Basically, her and I.
How?
The whole
What
live stream-
evidence?
wait.
Okay.
Wait,
okay.
time out
You're
for 1
pivoting.
second. No,
You do
no,
this again.
stop. I said to you, sorry, Buff. The thing is that I said to you, if you had a spy or you yourself was in Buff's stream and you saw Buff fucking going ahead and saying, I'm going to do this, and this to your channel, how the fuck would you feel? How would you feel about that shit?
I never
Well,
threatened
hey,
your channel.
hey,
Never threatened your
Buff-
channel.
Buff
I
has
said I
already
want you to get. I
signed
want the
to that.
information that how you abuse your elderly mother by teaching her a lesson about letting her lay on the floor. That you have all these videos about you talking about what turns on children. You have all that. That's what I want to know. No,
explain
and that's
that
what you're.
shit,
And no, you can explain all that. I don't have that much time. I'm gonna end out with this, and you
Okay.
can talk to Huggy. Huggy's is not biased. He's a very good interviewer. But I'm gonna tell you this. I know that I know that you false flag my stuff because I can tell when they're manual flags and when they're one individual flag each time, and I know what you've done. And if you don't want to do that, show me your flag history. Simple as that.
I don't
That's
give
it.
a fuck.
Have a good day.
I don't care whether I did or I didn't, dude. Anyway, back to the point. So,
Okay,
I
go
can address
ahead.
that stuff as well.
Go ahead. Go
No.
ahead.
Now, see, Buff has already stated. Now, of course, I don't like the fact he just cut and run because I wanted to actually talk to. Since I'd rather have like someone like you to actually be a mediator between me and Buff because I know things could go really hairy very, very quickly between him and me because my anger issues and he knows how to trigger people. Buff is very
Okay.
good about having to trigger people.
Okay.
So I need someone to wrangle me to keep me in check so that I don't get pissed
I'm
off.
letting you. Okay.
Thank you, Huggy, for that.
So here's the thing. I want you to address this. Address the situation with the fact that okay, first and foremost, I need you to tell me in detail, no bullshit, no nothing about those allegations about you being a weird around kids and
Being a
being a
PDF
sex
and
pest.
stuff. All right.
Okay, go
All right.
one by one.
So
go into
let's try and
detail,
get this all condensed down into a rundown.
and I'm listening.
Okay, there's a woman called so you check her out too. A person called Sammy Prepper. Okay, there's this woman called Sammy Prepper. Let's start right back at the beginning where all the allegations originally started from. It all centers around this one woman called Sammy Prepper. It all came from her. Okay, all this bullshit originally started with her. Okay. Me and this woman called Sammy Prepper, her and I used to be family friends. Okay. Basically my mum and dad used to know her mum and dad. We used to be family friends, right? You follow me?
I'm listening. I'm letting you talk. I'm following or whatnot.
Okay, so you can interject any time if you want. If you've got questions. Okay, so we had that. I had this friend, and she left and went to a town. I didn't know anything about her for a while. Then she came back with her family, her daughter, and her husband. Right, so they came back to the local town, which was nearby my local town. And we used to go visit them, hang out with them. I used to babysit for her and all sorts of things like that for her kid and stuff like that. Now, where things get a little bit hazy and a little bit crazy. So Sammy Prepper started a YouTube channel and she was trying to do prepping and all this stuff. But then there's some weird stuff that started happening when Sammy was on her drugs and stuff. There was some weird stuff that she was taking drugs. And things started to go a bit weird. Like she invited a bunch of underage boys to come around to her house and they were smoking bongs. And that's the reason why her live stream got taken down. Her original channel got taken because she had underage people smoking bongs on a live stream. Right? You follow me?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, I hear you. Keep
So
going.
there was that. And I made a video addressing this when I started my YouTube channel. I said, Sammy, look, you're like a family member. You know, we're good, but you got to stop doing this stuff because you know this could endanger stuff. Because she did some really creepy stuff where she held an axe on a live stream, threatening people on a live stream, holding up an axe and all this stuff. I think I've got a screenshot of that somewhere. So if you want me to send it to you, I probably can. But like I said, she was holding up an axe and you know threatening people and doing all this crazy shit. And I said to her, "Look, you got to stop this." And she said, "Yeah, well, I'm on drugs. I'm trying to get off drugs." So she went to a doctor's clinic over here. Went to a doctor's clinic and said to them, "You know, that she's trying to get rehab, right?" But then she left the rehab because they would not let her live stream in the hospital.
Okay.
And they would not let her have her smokes. Yeah, her little smoko. They would not let her have smoke or a smoko. They would not let her have nicotine patches. They wouldn't let her have anything because she's trying to get off drugs. You see, so any kind of drug, they're trying to get her off. Nicotine and everything else, right? They're trying to get her off all this stuff, and she didn't want any of that. So she's like, "Nah, if I can't live stream, if I can't smoke, that's it. I'm not coming back." So she leaves, and then she spins me a narrative saying that one of her friends is her drug dealer. So me and my mum should have nothing to do with this friend of Sammy's who she claims is a drug dealer. You follow me?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So I made a lot. So during one of Sammy's live streams, she comes in. She nods off on the live stream, like she just starts nodding off, and then she collapses in front of the screen. And then this person she claims as her drug dealer comes in and puts her to bed. And I'm like, what the hell? This friend that she said was a drug dealer, you know, she claims it was a drug dealer. She allowed this person to come into her house, and I'm like, this is bullshit. And so I made a video responding to that. Then in response to that, Sammy got pissed off with me, got a knife, came around to my house, threw bricks from my windows, held me at knife point because I exposed her for her drug addiction and that she still had association with a drug dealer. Well, at the time, I believe it was a drug dealer. Her friend was not a drug dealer. Let's just specify that, but Sammy made it up, and I ran with that, and I didn't realize it was a stick, and so Sammy wanted to push that stick, and so like I said, she come threw bricks on my windows and held me at knife point and told me to take those videos down. I did take those videos down. I did report to the police, but the police here did nothing about it. So I had a personal grudge with Sammy at this point. So I was constantly making videos on her all the time. I think now it's what 23 or 24 seasons I've done of Sammy, of videos of restreaming her channel and all this stuff to expose her for all the crazy things that she's been doing under the influence of drugs while being on live. Because of that, Sammy decided to make up some bullshit stories calling me a pedophile and a PDF, basically. Okay. But she made up this whole bullshit narrative that I was doing things wrong. Now, this is where things get a little bit interesting. So what happened with this was she said some things like she said that when I had kids sitting up on my shoulders, because, you know, giving kids
piggyback
rides
ride
up on my shoulders.
Piggyback ride, yeah.
Yeah, piggyback ride. And then she reckons that when I had this, because my neck
pause for one second. Pause one. Dan, pause for Dan, pause for 1 second. I was gonna say I have Bluetooth headphones on. I have to use the bathroom, but you could still continue with the story. Me and the stream can hear you. So if you're gonna ask me like, do I follow, and you don't hear me, it's because I'm using the bathroom. So please go ahead. I have to use the bathroom.
Cool. All right, while you're using the bathroom. Okay, no problem. So as long as you can still hear me, that's cool. Okay,
I can.
So okay, cool. So as we follow with this statement. So Sammy was trying. Like I said, we had that incident where, like I said, I cracked my neck, and she claims I was trying to rub the of the children. That did not happen. I did not try to touch the children inappropriately, but she claimed that I did by cracking my neck, which is bullcrap. So she tried that. That failed. Then she told another story about that one. Then she told another story. I think she told about 3 different stories. So we had that one, and then we had another one where like I said, I had the kid on my knee, right? And I was bouncing the kid up and down on my knee, horsey rides, okay? And Sammy made this whole bullshit story claiming that when I was bouncing the child up and down on my knee, there's something nefarious about it. That she was claiming I was getting turned on. That Sammy was claiming I was getting turned on by it and shit like that, which wasn't true. Absolutely not true. But Sammy was saying that story. I was getting turned on by bouncing a child up and down my knee, which is not true. And so, but I did ask one of her friends at the time, a woman called Misfit Beck, aka Beck. I asked one of her friends at the time, who I didn't know was one of her friends at the time because me and that person were friends, and we talked in private, and I talked about a toy called the Harry Potter Flying Nimbus, a broomstick, and how the vibrations, apparently according to the toy, the vibrations of the broomstick cause a flying motion of the broomstick. And with that toy, it was apparently the vibrations were strong enough. It was having reactions to children. The children who were using it were having reactions to it. Let's just say that. So I said to this person called Beck, "Do you realize? Could this happen? That the bouncing up and down of bouncing up a child up and down on your knee, is that possible that the vibrations could do something to a child?" And she said, "Yeah, it's plausible." And I was like, oh my God, I could have, maybe accidentally I did something to a child. I didn't know that I was doing something wrong and that. And so I believed back then, so I was stupid, right? Huggy, I was stupid and believed that maybe that I did something wrong when I didn't, because otherwise every parent in the world who did horsey rides would be up for being a pedophile if they did that, yeah? So again, back to the point, I didn't know that at the time. And so I was thinking, oh, this is plausible. The idea of bouncing up and down, causing vibrations, it could do something to a child. Even Family Guy did a skit about that with Megan and Santa Claus.
Yeah, but that line of questioning, bro, is like, but that line of questioning to ask someone is like, it's like, I'll be honest with you, like, I don't think any normal, I'm not gonna say normal, no person would say, "Oh, I have that line of questioning." It wouldn't pop in their head just like I'm giving someone a horsey ride, or whatever the case is. You went in to like psychoanalyze the concept, the vibrations of whether a child could feel something to it. Like,
yeah. Well, the reason why that came up was because that's what Sammy was saying. Sammy was saying that I was bouncing up a child. And that's what Sammy was saying, right? In her live stream, she was saying that I was getting turned on by bouncing a child up and down on my knee. And I'm like, that doesn't happen that way.
Right, but here's the thing though. Let me say I'm on your side on this, right? That Sammy is not an unreliable narrator, right?
Yeah.
If we go on this idea that Sammy's an unreliable narrator, why are you giving this any credence?
Okay, now this is the thing. Okay, because back at the time, dude, when this happened, this is like maybe 6 or 7 years ago from this, right? When this stuff went down. So again, also at that time as well, my dad, my grandma, and my dog all passed within a year as well. So my mind was also really fucked up as well. My mind wasn't thinking clearly as well. Okay?
But that's not an issue. But Dan, I hate to interrupt you there. That's not an excuse. If you had death upon death upon death in the family, you shouldn't be online. You should let yourself heal.
That's exactly. But here's the thing. Now I'm going to get back to that point. So when I talked to that friend of Sammy's, right, and we talked about that whole vibration thing, right? When we talked about that, and she said, yeah, that was plausible. She sort of was pushing me, saying, yes, Dan, you got to address this. Go live, make a video. So I made a video about it, and that's in the not right frame of mind. Said what I said, that, if I did bounce up and down a child up and down my leg, I accidentally did something to him, it was totally by accident. I didn't mean to do anything. That was the shtick I was going with when I made the video. But then again, I wasn't in the right headspace to make that video to begin with. You were absolutely 100% correct, Huggy. When I did that back then, I wasn't in the right headspace, wasn't in the right mindset, didn't really comprehend what I said could bite me back in the ass later on down the track. I thought what I said at the time was reasonably good. That I was saying that if something did happen, if Sammy was telling the truth, that she reckons she saw something, then maybe this is what happened. But it wasn't intentional. That's where I was getting at. But again, when I said it, it was still wrong, because that can't happen. I was bullshitted into being fooled to make a video. response we
Okay.
get to it.
So, okay, I want you to. Okay, fine, but so can you speak a little bit more about the horsey ride, if you don't mind?
Yeah, sure. Basically, Sammy tells in her story of events. Sammy says that she walked around the corner, saw the corner of her eye. Sammy says that she saw me bouncing the child up and down on my knee. That I was making some sort of, like a creeper sound when I was bouncing this child up and down on my knee, and that she reckons that I was grinding the child up and down on my leg. Blah blah blah, bullshit, all that kind of stupid shit. And with that being in mind, she said all that crap, and she said all that shit, and so it sort of played in my head like, what the hell is she talking about? That's not the way it happened. We had a lot of people there. We had my mum there. We had a guy called Nick there. We also had Sammy's husband there. So there's a lot of people that were witnessing, me bouncing kid up and down on my knee. So again, nothing bad happened, but Sammy was telling that story that there was some bad things that were happening when.
Okay.
Again, there's plenty of witnesses around. My mum didn't see anything. This guy, God bless his soul, called Nick, who's passed on. He didn't see shit. As far as I know, this guy called Sammy's husband didn't see shit. So if there was nothing wrong, I just got duped into calling myself a PDF without realizing it. You know what I'm saying? Basically, it did seem like I was admitting to something, doing something
Okay,
nefarious.
but you said bouncing on the leg. I'm talking about the horsey ride. Like, are you conflating the bouncing on the knee to a horsey ride? Like, I just want to make it clear.
Yeah.
Were you on all fours?
Yeah, the horsey ride, bouncing up and down, is the horsey ride, yeah.
So, okay, I just want to be clear, because when I think of horsey ride, I think you're on all fours like a horsey. Okay, fine.
No.
Now,
we're talking about like bouncing up and down on the knee.
Now, I have a thing from a mutual friend of ours. Let me see if I can get it.
Don't worry about it.
1 second.
Sass is not
Give me 1 second. So, Buff said... Oh, where the
Easter
fuck are
Bunny
you?
over here, that's the person who's being a bit of a problem.
Here you go.
Because they unblocked videos.
I'm going to show you this video that someone sent me. I'm going to share my screen with you, and then we're going to watch it together.
It comes from Darren's. Yeah, no problem.
Let me see if I could do that. Okay, here you go. Perfect. Let's watch it together, shall we? Yeah, let's go. So it's this is called Dance Words Season 1, Episode 1.
Even I have probably come from Los Angeles. I said I was going to possibly do. Anyway, let's go. I never did it. Jules, you're a stupid ass.
I share my screen. You should pop it up.
One thing about okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Okay, there we go. Breakers like you who break the rules. Eventually, you're going to get more shit coming your way. Karma's a bitch. You should have known better. Mm-hmm. That's coming your way. Mm-hmm. I'll still stand by that. I left Jules alone for months. Not even mentioned. Okay. Well. Well, it doesn't really matter, guys. Girls, ladies, it doesn't matter. Alicat, it doesn't matter. Just let Jules. Alicat, let Sass chill. Right? Chill, Sass, let Alicat chill.
People
okay,
like
guys?
you make me bleed through my
Ladies,
pants.
chill. There's nothing that you guys shouldn't be fighting, okay? There's only one enemy, the main one enemy we're going for. Here's the thing. I'm not doing that, though, now. That's my point, Sass. Again, Jules is the one who keeps bringing up her kid, right? Not me, right? Jules is the one who keeps bringing up.
So Dan, what is this stream about? Do you remember this?
Okay, well, this is not really relevant to what we're talking about per se. This is a different incident, and this is talking a person. This is a different incident. This is not related to what we're talking about at this point in time.
What was this about? If I just want to know what
this incident was when there was a woman called Jules who went up onto Sammy's panel, and she was offering Sammy drugs on her live stream. All right, you follow me?
Yeah, I follow you.
And during that stream that Sammy did with this person called Jules, they were offering up drugs. the problem came into it. I jumped ahead of the like I said with some things, and that's what I was going to get to you, Buff, on. Sometimes when I watch streams later on, and sometimes I don't watch streams when they're actually being presented. Sometimes I watch them after the time. Sometimes I don't bother about it. But in this case, I was watching, I think either watching the stream back or or whatever I was doing, and I actually jumped forward in the stream. Okay, so in this stream here, this person was Zero Jules, not Zero Jules. This person called Jules. She was up on this person called Jules was up on live stream with Sammy, dealing drugs, saying, "Oh, Sammy, I've got a few boxes here of drugs. Here you go. I'll give them to you." Yeah, and Sammy said, "Yeah, how much do you want for them?" And then she wouldn't shut up. And they said, "We're going to do what we're doing here in Discord, do a private session and talk about the pricing and all that stuff." Sammy didn't shut up, so she said, "No, we're not going to do the deal." I was so pissed off with Jewel with the fact of offering Sammy drugs. I was like already angry. So when I jumped forward in that stream, she said something about mentioning about her daughter. That her daughter died in a car crash, and I jumped. Like I said, as you know, especially when we talk about Craig too. You know how I jumped the shark with Craig.
Yeah.
I jumped the shark with this Jules person. I jumped the shark when she said that she brought up drugs and then brought up a car crash. Yeah, you can put 2 and 2 together. You know what I'm saying? And so basically, I put 2 and 2 together in my head and assumed that maybe the daughter was under the influence of drugs that caused the car crash. And so
I got a timestamp.
Daughter and her for being on the influence of drugs.
Now, Dan,
because that's not what happened.
Now, Dan, I got a timestamp.
Talking about all the other abuse, the physical abuse, the beatings, and all that stuff you claim you got. I'm not sure what to say about that. I'm kind of questioning.
That against her at some point in her life, saying, "Oh yeah, she had a crush on Dan. Haha, isn't that funny? Haha." And also while we're on the subject, Candace did come up and kiss me as well one time as well. Kiss me on the cheek. She did that. Okay, I didn't want to bring that out. I didn't want to bring this shit up. Okay, because I didn't want Candace to be made fun of on this platform. Because I know how the internet goes when children have been had a hit at. I kept all that stuff secret. I said that bit about that. But hearing Candace do a thing for us, and when she kissed me, okay, I kept all that secret. Now I'm telling you, okay, that stuff happened. But I didn't instigate it. I did not ask for a kiss from Candace. I did not ask for her to sit close to me on the couch. I did nothing to instigate anything. Right? If I was willing to instigate this shit, then I would be in the wrong. If Candace did that thing to instigate, then she would be wrong. But then again, she wouldn't be wrong.
Who is this Candace lady?
Okay, now just to give more context, the Candace chick we're talking about, dude, that is Sammy's daughter. And at the time when we're talking about this is when she was 8 years old. Again, the reason why I brought up this story because Sammy was accusing me of being inappropriate towards her daughter and her daughter's friend. Right? Like I said, back to that horsey ride incident. And Sammy would not let that drop. She kept on saying, "Dammy, you're a predator, you're a sexual predator, you're a pedophile, you're a pedophile, you're a pedophile." And I said to her, "Look, if I was a pedophile, right, there's situations I've been put in that if I was a predator, I would have acted a certain way. But I didn't act a certain way, so that was my point I was making." Now, back to that first part about that thing, about this whole being kissed. Again, I got kissed by the kid on the cheek, I believe it was, and I thought nothing of it. Now, the reason why I brought that story up is because later on, this kid, like I said, come and sat to me on the couch. This is like a month, I think maybe a month later. The kid come and sat on the couch with me, and then like slid right next to me, which I thought was a bit weird. Like she slid right next to me and said in a small, quiet tone. Now, again, I said some really stupid shit because my mind wasn't thinking clearly at the time, dude. When I originally did the video, which was that video you just saw, there's bits that have been cut out. Thank God for that. But we'll put it back in for you, dude. I said that she had a voice like Jessica Rabbit, right? I didn't know how to say a small, quiet voice, right? I didn't know how to say that properly, and I meant a small, quiet voice. But instead, I said Jessica Rabbit voice, which stupid me, right? I said that. Said that she talked in a Jessica Rabbit voice, and that freaked me out. Now, let's back to this point. She said in this small, quiet voice, "And you realize you're not my real brother, don't you?" And that freaked me out. I'm like, what the hell? So I got out of there. I got off the couch, ran outside. and started crying because I'm like, what the fuck? And the reason why I think that was part of that was because of the trauma. Like I said, I already mentioned the trauma I had, the year before, maybe 1 or 2 years before that. And like that trauma, then also when I saw this young girl like family, because Sammy and me were friends, I thought we were like family. And then when this 8-year-old girl turned around and said that, it freaked me the fuck out. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? I've got to get out of there. And so I left the situation. My argument was to Sammy and to those watching, my argument was if I was a pedophile and if I was interested in a child, I probably would have stayed in that situation. But I was not a pedophile because I didn't stay in that situation. I left that situation and I was creeped out by the situation. It made me feel weird. I did not want to be there. And so I got up and I left. That was the point I was trying to make. People would take clips that I said about the whole Jessica Rabbit voice and trying to say that I was the one being creepy and I was the one doing the creepy shit, which wasn't really. No, I was creeped out by the whole situation. That's what I was trying to get at.
You know what like, I get, Dan, here's my thing about you. I want to, I say this with no malice. You seem mentally retarded, bro. Like, and I say this because what God-fearing mind would have you compare a little girl's voice to Jessica Rabbit?
Okay,
Now,
the tone of voice. Like to me, it was all about the tone. Like the tone, like that small, quiet voice. That weird tone of voice. That's what I was going at when I said that.
But Dan, buddy,
I know, it was stupid. I know. I don't agree with what I said back then.
I'm just saying, of all the things you could have said, you could have said Tweety Bird. You could have said fucking You could have said like fucking Elmira from fucking Looney Tunes. All these other things.
No, I know. I could have said anything, but I said.
But do you understand why people say these things about you, Dan? Do you understand why?
Because I think the reason also just the thing, I think the reason why I brought up saying Jessica Rabbit was because I was probably pretty much watched the movie Roger Rabbit before that, maybe. And that's what was playing in my mind at the time.
No, but that doesn't excuse nothing, Dan.
Yeah.
Dan, you watched the movie. You know what the fucking character sounds like, and in your infinite wisdom, you're like, that girl sounds like Jessica Rabbit. My God.
I had a brain fart. Yeah, I had a brain fart. Even though, sometimes I am good, sometimes I have moments of being a brain fart. Like you said, being a bit. But to answer the question about being a retard, in a context, dude, of the context of I do suffer from ADHD and I do have autism. Not to say that's an excuse. I'm not saying that excuses my actions or what I said, but there is that as well.
Okay. Listen.
Well, giving you some context.
Okay, that's fine with that's fine with context. But listen, I will say this to you: just because people have certain disabilities, like autism, ADHD, anger issues, at the ending of the day, if you are able to put your pants one leg at a time, if you're able to shit and piss without shitting on pissing on yourself, if you're able to wipe your if you're able to do all of that, guess what? You are mentally clear enough to know what the fuck you're saying. But again, I am not going to beat you up on that. I'm going to just say
that with the Jessica Rabbit thing, dude. To me, when I said that, I was referring it like as a cartoon character, like you said. No more.
But
the other you mentioned.
But I
didn't really think of her as a sex symbol or anything like that. And then Sammy was the one who said a sexy voice like Jessica Rabbit. Said that to my context saying that I said that. Well, I didn't.
I want you. Okay, just to be clear, you renounce and you fucked up. You admit to this.
Of course I did. I don't agree with what I said.
You admit to that. Okay, cool.
I don't agree with my original thing. I don't agree with that. The point that I was trying to make, I said that video. When I said that video, dude, Originally, what I was trying to get at was I'm not a PDF, because if I was a PDF, I would have stayed in that situation. I left that situation, and that makes me not a PDF. That was the main kick of the matter. That was what I was trying to get at, but clearly that didn't come
Now,
across.
okay, now here,
Hmm.
now, because I watched your debates with Buff and yourself, so
Yeah.
I thought this next thing I wanted to explore with you. You let me know if you spoke
Yep.
about this or whatnot. Did
Yep.
you ever talk about cuties?
Yes, I did, and you can still find the video on my channel for that.
I'd rather hear
Now,
what you have to say. I'm not gonna
okay,
look for the channel.
okay.
I have to hear
First
you
off,
talk.
first off, I didn't know what the thing was about. I was trying to when I made 2 videos about it originally. The first video was absolutely fucked up and wrong. That's the reason why I deleted it. And I think I've still got the original one of that first video I did deleted, because it was fucked up what I said. But originally I thought Cuties was just another movie like High School Musical, right? It was just a dance movie, and people were just criticizing it because it was just dealing with children. But when I actually took the time to look into it, so I shouldn't have made that video. That's just why I deleted it. Once I realized I fucked up, then I made a new video, which is still up on my channel now, saying I don't support the Cuties movie. I say support the actors, like the children, because they don't know what the hell they were doing. And I watched other people's videos who had actually seen the movie in full, and all I saw, as I said to Buff, the only thing I saw of the Cuties movie was the trailer and 2 dance scenes. And then I was like, nah, this is crap. And also from what I heard other people say about it too, it's an absolute crap movie. First of all, I thought it was supposed to be like a coming of age movie, like I said, like High School Musical shit, and people just shitting on movies like they do today. People just shit on movies and TV shows for the sake of it. But I didn't look at the lore at the time. I was just trying to get into the hype at the time when I made the videos, right? Because it was hype at the time when those videos were made. So I did a second video saying, no, I don't support the Cuties movie. I don't support it. These are the reasons why. They put the children in danger. They put them in positions in the videos that were sexualized. And that's sexualizing children. It's wrong. It's inappropriate. It's bullshit. And that's if you go and have a look at my video of that, also I can send you a link to it. That's what I'm saying now. And that's the video I still got up now, saying that I don't support the movie. The movie is shit. Yeah, it's crap.
Jesus Christ, bro. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, bro. What? Okay. I need you to also clear something up, because when this was found out, the Buff universe went up in flames.
Right.
Explain to me about your mother. What happened exactly?
Okay. Now, this is the one that Buff even come up and said, he was like, well, we got to talk about Dan, what he said about his mother and what I said. Now, what I said about my mum, even on a live stream with Buff, I'll explain what happened as well. During a live stream, I was live. My mum came out to the kitchen. I don't know what for. She doesn't even know what for. She came out to the kitchen, and for some reason, there was a box, like a noodle box that was supposed to be sitting on top of the sink. It fell off without my knowledge, and it was on the floor. Now, Mum actually tried to deviate to go around the box, like she bent backwards, and when she tried to deviate and go backwards, way
You
it
fell.
led to the next thing, and she had a fall. Now,
Okay.
she had a few falls before that, right? And I picked her up and put her back up on her chair, or put her back on the chair. She said, "Pick me up, Dan, and put me on a chair," and away we go. And I'd done that for a long time. Maybe 6 or 7 times I'd done that, and it was starting to hurt my back, right? And I'm trying to tell her, dude, we need to start calling an ambulance, okay? That's that right? We need to call an ambulance. And so every time she said, no, let's not call the ambulance. Let's not do it. And I think I can't remember what Mum said. She said the reason why she didn't want to do that was due to I can't remember what she said. I think it was worrying about getting put into a nursing home or something. She didn't want to go into a nursing home or something, so she didn't want the doctors to come in and take her away, kind of thing. Like, she wants to live here in this house, and she felt that if with all of her falling over, and if we call the medics and take her to hospital, she might not come back out again. You follow me?
Okay.
And so so every time when she had a fall, there was like maybe 3 or 4 No, I'm trying to figure out. Maybe I can't really remember the number. Maybe 3 or 4. Maybe even close. I can't really remember how many it was. I think it was like 10 overall falls that she had. And I was like, "Come on, Mark. This is like the 11th fall." Basically, I said to her out there, "Come on, I can't keep picking you up. If you listen to the, if Buffer's got it or anyone else has got it, have the audio there. I state, Mum, I can't keep doing this. You're gonna have to call the ambulance." And she says, "No, no, 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 we're not calling the ambulance." And I said, "All right, well, I'm just going to leave you here then." It's like, "Right, fine, leave me here." And maybe 5 or 10, I think it was maybe 5 minutes later. Yeah, I think it was maybe 5. Maybe, it was very short. I can't remember, it was either 5, 4, no, maybe. Oh, damn. I don't know, it was either 4, 5, or 3 minutes. I don't know. It was very short. I did come along, pick her up and put her back on a rolly chair that we had out there in the kitchen, picked her up and put her back on the rolly chair. I said to her, we got to call the ambos. And so she did call the ambos. And again, apparently what we found out is the reason why Mum was having all these falls is she had like an embolism in her brain, a blood clot in her brain. And if I didn't convince her that, forced her to agree to call the ambulance, we probably would never found out, and she probably could have died with a blood clot in her brain. So even though what I did was probably messed up by saying, "Look, I'm not going to help pick you up off the floor until you actually agree to call the ambulance," it had that effect that when we did finally call the ambulance to come and check her out, they brought her into the hospital. The hospital found out, they did a brain scan, found out she had a brain clot, and they've sealed it off now. So even I probably did it wrong.
Wait. So you're telling me your mother fell? Wait, because this is so fucking stupid. She fell. You're having a discussion with your mother about calling the ambulance. She said no. That you left her on the floor.
Yeah.
You left her on the floor, and then
for a few minutes. So yeah.
So then after 5 or 10 minutes of her being on the floor, and then having her on, you're screaming while she's on the floor, and then after 5 or 10 minutes, you decide to pick her up on the rolling chair, call the ambulance, and then magically there's a fucking ambulance in the fucking head. You do understand?
So it's not magically. That was actually what happened.
Dan, again, I think either you have some sort of something in your mind that doesn't go to common sense, or something. You do understand what would have happened if that fall would have knocked that fucking embolism in her brain. She could have died on the floor, bro. So you love
that's what I was trying to stress to her. That's what I was trying to do.
No.
I was trying to get her to call the ambulance.
You are
okay to do it. She wouldn't do
it. Dan, I'm laughing because if I don't laugh, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Dan, your mom was on the goddamn floor. I want. Okay, that's number one. You are the adult. You're a grown ass fucking man. You are the one taking care of your mother. Right? Right. So you mean to tell me that this woman who is saying, I don't want to do it. Woman, you are my mother. If I can't physically pick you up, I'm going to do every other way to take care of you because you're my mother. Right? So by you leaving her on... But you left... But here's the thing, though. I could understand if you left her on the floor to go get help. I could totally understand this. But the simple fact that your mom was on the floor, you're screaming, your ops could fucking hear her talking and yelling for you to help her up. That's not a good look. Bro, Dan, you have so many people like... Dan, you have so many motherfuckers against you. You have so many ops against you. And you, in such a fucking dumb fucking way, like your mom... on the floor for no more than 10 minutes while you're screaming. You picked her up, but then you decided to do the good thing. You picked her up, and then you still called the ambulance regardless. So why did you say, quote, I had to teach her a lesson? I need you to help me
Hey,
understand
because
that.
in the context, when I said that, I was trying to trigger Buff, and it worked. It triggered him. So yeah, that was a trigger.
Are you fucking
Um,
mentally ill? Are you fucking stupid? Are you really
No, no.
fucking stupid? Dan,
well, it worked, didn't it? It triggered him. So
what the fuck?
I don't know.
No.
To be fair, no, it wasn't really much of a lesson. It was more to the point. I was trying to make a point to her to literally say, "Look, we need to call the Ambos." She was refusing to call the Ambos,
And you did
until
pick her
she
up.
agreed to let her up, and then we went on
But
with
you,
it. And
but no, no, no,
then
no, no,
thought-
Dan. I want you to understand something.
Hmm.
And I'm trying, and like I said, Buff and many people could attest. I'm a good interviewer. I'm a good debate. I'm good at most things. Okay. I want you to think this through in your mind. Okay, think really carefully. You have you have people that do not like you, right? Right. You they these people will find any way to destroy you, right? Right. So by you having that brain fart and you having your mom on the floor and saying to Buff, my back hurts, your back hurts, and that you trying to teach her a lesson, that right there, Dan, it is the most obnoxious, horrible thing you could say in life, and it was on wax.
Yeah, no, even if it was just a trigger. Yeah, I get it.
But and then you had people legitimately angry because again, imagine if you will, because Dan, I know you're fucking paying this. I know you got that paying this. If God forbid, fucking Craig or Buff or Sammy or whoever was in the same exact situation as you, had their mother, father, whoever that they're taking care of on the floor, and they said, "Oh, I'm gonna leave her there because they need to be taught a lesson." Bro, you telling me that you would go on stream and bust their fucking balls on it? Really?
To be fair, I do have a segment about that, but yeah, let's continue with this one.
No, I want to hear it. Go. I want to hear it. Go.
Okay, well, to be fair, when it comes to Sammy about her parents, here's the kicker, dude. With Sammy, I do have videos of it, but sadly, all those videos got taken down. The channel got taken down via again Darren from Dublin. But anyway, back to this point. But in the original video I had here, Sammy had admitted multiple times that she on live stream that she actually did a drug deal with her mum. She was actually getting oxys from her stepfather, and they were doing a deal on live stream.
Okay,
Pay and all.
no, but no. What I'm trying to
That's
say
what
to you
the
is
actually.
this: the fucking bullshit that you fucking pulled to say that you let your mother on the floor. She's help Dan, help me, Dan, on your goddamn stream, Dan, I need help, Dan, and you had the audacity to fucking tell Buff as a trigger, hey, she needs to be taught a lesson. Are you because oh my god, because Dan, you cannot go around.
I guess also at that point in time too, I'd rather put it this way, dude. In my mind, again, this could be considered as being retarded, maybe in your preview. But my concept was, I'd rather be called an elder abuser or an elder abuser as opposed to be calling a pedophile. I don't like being called a pedophile when I know I'm not one.
That's
So I'd rather be called something else that I know is not really true. And also, I know the pedophile thing's not true either. But people keep focusing on the wrong thing. They keep focusing on me being a pedophile. I was giving them something else to focus on, which is indeed this whole thing about me being a elder abuser, which is not true either. Anyway, sorry, Huggy. Are you still with us, dude?
Sorry, Boss was calling me. Boss was calling me.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
So there you go.
So, hold on. I need you to address that fucking thing. You'd rather be called an elder abuser than a pedophile. Why would you want to choose one or the other?
Because if I had a choice, that's where I'd go. If I was concerned, I'd rather be called an elder abuser rather than be called a PDF. That is my definition. Because PDFs are the scum of the scum. Don't get me wrong. Elder abusers are bad people too, but I'd rather be called something else that's not so icky as, or not as, to me in my mind, not as bad as a PDF. They are bad, but to me,
I would rather not. I would rather not. I would rather not be called either of those.
Okay.
Number one. Number two. That's your mama. Okay, that's your mother. That woman cared for you, loved you, everything else. How like what?
Sorry, I want to interject here. Motherfucker, you are the most worst fucking human imaginable. Your elderly mother was on the fucking ground.
Sever. Remember, I need you. Don't go all the way to Gear 5, buddy. Give me a little bit. Okay, go. Okay, bye. Okay, go. Don't go all the way. Don't kill him. Just give him a pip out. Go. Go, Silver.
All right, that's just my main thing, brother. Second of all, I don't know why you were like attacking Craig and saying all this about Craig when Craig has done nothing. Craig is not a YouTuber. He's just, Buff Weeb's friend. I don't think we should be having him in the limelight like this when he's, not really putting himself out there on the internet like Buff does. Now I get it. You need to call. Sorry.
Okay, Sylvan. I agree with you on that. See, I think when it comes to me and the whole Craig situation, what really happened is that I don't know what the hell was going on, and Brooke was saying that she heard this word from someone, and I just assumed it was Craig, because he was the one. From what I heard, that he was the one who said it. That that I talked to his kid and stuff like that when that never happened, and I tried to tell him that I wanted to talk to him behind the scenes about this stuff, and then he blocked me on Discord, and I feel like, well, maybe he's trying to set me up. Because I have been set up in the past before, Silver. And I thought maybe he was trying to set me up as well. And again, I've already stated this. I thought, maybe, all the stuff, and there's lots of shit that went down. Again, Huggy's here and witnessed it, and even Craig's witnessed it. I've already apologized to Craig for that shit. But again, I wanted to prove my docs, these DMs, and I wanted to try and prove that I did not contact his son. I do not know his son. I don't know his name. I don't know his handle. I don't know nothing. I don't have Roblox. I don't have any of that shit. And the only way I could prove that at that time was to drop Craig in it. And I do apologize for that to Craig. I do apologize for that. Huggy's here. He's witnessed it. Huggy?
Now, Silver, come up, buddy. Silver.
Yeah. So there we go. So we've already addressed that. We've already addressed that, Silver. So I do agree. And like I said, there's lots of shit that went down. I've already explained it, and we've already gone there and we've already done that, Silver. But I do agree. We're going to let this die now. I'm not going to accuse.
Okay, we're killing the Craig thing. No more Craig. Leave Craig alone. Silver, address the nonsense about the mama. Talk about the mama, Silver. I need you to bring me to the promise. Like, come on, Silver.
Brother, I just don't understand. Like, I may not know you, I gotta never actually talk to you, but just what I'm hearing around is that like your mother was on the floor and you were like, and you didn't get her help. Like, I get your back might not hurt, but do you not have like a neighbor or anybody else like around you that could that could have helped you in that moment? That's an elderly woman, brother.
That's all I was trying to get at, dude. I said to her, look, let's get an ambulance. Let's do something about this. And she kept on refusing. As I said, let's call. Let's do something. And she kept on refusing. And again, I was planning to put the live stream on. I didn't hit the mute button, and that's the reason why you have that audio. So I was going to go up there and help my mum, but But also at the time, I was trying to speak to her about it. Like I said, I stood there while she was on the floor. I said to her, look, we're going to have to call the Ambos. We're going to have to get you checked out. And she kept on refusing. So until she actually admitted, yes, we're going to call the Ambos, then I said, right. Now I tried with all my strength to pull her back up. And this happened more than once, dude, where she's fallen over. And it's hurt my back every single time. I've had muscle pain, back pain and stuff from it. And I already had my hip dislocated into my back before that as well. So all this stuff, all my back was getting hurt every time I had to lift her up at that time. And so this was like the final straw. And that's the reason why I said to her, look, dude, do that. And that's why finally she said she agreed to it. I put her back up on the chair. I put her back out and wheeled her back out into the lounge room. Then she called the Ambos. They come and took her to hospital, got her checked out. And that's when we found that she had an embolism in her brain. And yeah. So as bad as it may sound, there was good intentions behind what I did, even though it sounds completely and utterly crazy way.
You literally just said, I said the words, I was trying to teach her a lesson to trigger another person on the internet.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, basically when I was telling Buff this story, I got trying to be a smart ass. And Buff was saying, do you realize, Dan, how bad that sounds? And why did you do that for? And I said to her, I was trying to teach her a lesson. I was trying to trigger Buff. I mean, the fact of the matter was, when I was trying to trigger Buff, he already had in his head that I'm some sort of crazy person or some sort of weirdo, even though I don't think he really believes that either. I think he's talking shit. But even if he does believe it, the concept is, like I said, you already had this narrative that I'm a bad guy, so I just bought into it to trigger him, and that's when had that as well. So yeah.
I want you to explain. I want you to explain your rationale, because again, you're 0 for 4 when it comes to logic, Dan. Okay, explain to me why when Buff confronted you about this whole idea that you love the LCU more than your mama, why didn't you just repeat, I love my mother more than the LCU? Why did you go with the whole, oh, Buff likes this? I need you to explain to me that point.
Again, I was, like I said, I was being a smartass. I was basically buying into being an asshole at that point. Like I said before, I was trolling at that point. I was just trolling.
But
I got that trolling mindset. I remember before I said that, that's why I said, yeah, I was trying to do it to teach her a lesson. So I said that first. Then the next bit saying, when he said, "Oh, Dan, do you realize you're trying to put your mum ahead of the LCU?" And I was like, and I didn't say anything, or I don't know. Did I say anything? I can't
when
really
it comes to when it comes to family, when it comes to friends, when it comes to anyone that you legitimately give a fuck about, I don't give a fuck if you're trolling or not. You, like, in my personal opinion, you should hold the love of that person higher than any internet institution. Okay?
In the real world, I do, dude. In the real, dude, Huggy, I do. In the real world, yeah, that's in IRL. Yes, I am a caring.
But you also have to understand another thing, Dan, that the perception you have online, what you present online is what people know you as. Because right now, we didn't have this conversation.
Yeah, no, I still gotta work.
But you're doing you stream. You're talking about Bible verses, about good versus evil. Meanwhile, contextually speaking, you are out here. One sec. Hold on. One. You can come back whenever. There's background noise. You could present yourself in a proper way. You could have been like, oh, I am not going to be a fucking Momo and say that a fucking internet network is bigger than my mother. Or the fact that I'm teaching my mother a lesson. What type of benefit, honestly speaking, what type of benefit do you...
The concept I was going through my head at the time, dude, when I did this with Buff, was that I was trolling. Okay, so in my head, my mindset, well, this dude is carrying on talking shit about me, about this whole, carrying on about me being a pedophile and shit, which is absolute bullshit. I thought I'd buy into that thing as well. The whole buying into that thing that he thinks I'm a bad guy, so I'll just play along with the bad guy role. And on top of all that, like I said before, what was it? What was it? I said something before. There was that, and also there was something else. What was it? What was it? What was it? Oh,
Because the
but this came
thing,
from one.
because it,
Yeah, that was the whole thing about the whole thing. That bit was trolling, and yeah.
because
But to be fair, if I had a choice between my mum or the LCU or any other YouTube channel, even my main YouTube channel, and yeah, I would select my mum over the internet, of course,
I want.
or anything. Of course, I would. It's just I didn't say at the time because I was trying to trigger Buff because he always had this mindset that I was doing shit and it's all bullshit, and I just wanted to fuck him up and make a joke out of him when I finally come and said, "Look, I'm trolling you, dude." You know. So that's what I was saying.
What-
Hey, Ma, she's awake now.
Okay,
Hello,
good.
Mum.
Listen, listen. I will say this. I will say this is that you, my guy, have you have a lot of growing up to do, in a way of like, you are trying to build a channel. You're trying to do something on the side, something that will allow you to bring happiness. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
The content you're making, are you happy?
Yeah, well, technically speaking, I have two channels. So my original main channel when I started YouTube was to basically be an entertainer. The whole point of creating content was to entertain people. That was my original goal to be on
Okay.
here, was to entertain. And then the whole thing with Sammy fell through. Then it would become part of the drama, and that's when trolling, drama, and all that shit came into it, including with Buff and all that stuff. It all
I want
fell
you.
into this
Here's
whole pit hole.
here is what I am going to recommend to you. I would honestly, like, if you do stream, well, one second, because I'm asking Siri. I can ask you, but I like the voice. 1 second. What time is it in Australia? I like the voice.
Australia has
6:58.
multiple time zones. Perth, 4:29 a.m. Adelaide, 6:59 a.m. Sydney,
So I like the voice. I can ask you, but let me draw my Gemini stuff. Okay, if you were to stream tonight, I would implore you to have everyone that's your ops unbanned, and I would recommend you have an open panel. And the energy you're giving me right now, I want you to give to them. Now, granted, they don't have to give that to you back because you gave them bullshit back. But I would, at the very least, I'm not saying you're going to get repentance. I'm not saying you're going to get forgiveness. But you should allow them to come on your platform and talk that shit. Let them air out the grievances.
Yeah, I know. But here's the thing. When they were doing that, dude, it was also that they were trying. Some of them I felt were trying to troll me as well. Like they're trying to trigger me.
If you want,
like shit.
Dan, if you want, as a courtesy to you, I'm willing to give my services to your channel.
Yeah.
I'll come on your show.
Because I need a referee, dude. That's why
I will come on
as
your
you can
show.
See here, when there's a referee in place, I'm very much more chill.
You know what the difference is? It's that this is my house. This is my domain. If you respect me, you're gonna respect my rules. And yet you can see Craig, Silver, and Buff respect the rules. They didn't attack you. They didn't ad hominem you. Buff didn't say no fucking gamer words because there's respect. I'm willing, as an unbiased observer, if you're willing to go on the stream and go to your audience and unban everyone that you don't like, and you say, I have an open panel, I'm not going to kick you, I'm not going to ban you, come up, let us clear the air, let us get this shit going. I'm not expecting forgiveness, I'm not expecting repentance, because Dan, you need to have a clean start. You need to be at peace with yourself. You could be forgiving and loving on my show, but bro, you need to clean the bad juju, the vibes of that goddamn channel, Smile Revolution, and you need to show that you are willing to turn the page and you are willing to take responsibility for your motherfucking actions. And
Yeah,
so
cool.
for me, I am willing to come on and be that referee. I am willing to say, hey, wait, time out, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
And we'll see how it goes. I'm going to do my very best to be unbiased as whatnot. But I'm telling you right now, Dan, you do shit. You say slick shit. I'm wiping my hands off of you. I want you to at least explain your fucking nonsense. Because, Dan, you're giving me the vibe that you're not a horrible, corruptible person. You're just a dumbass.
Yeah.
You say stupid things. You say stupid things. You have bad timing on stuff. I am giving you what's called a huggy second chance. Everyone gets the huggy second chance. But if you fuck me over, you make me look like a fucking dumbass. Dan, I'm done. And I'm giving you, and I'm telling you to your face that any stream you do that's regarding Buff and whatever else, I will be fair. But if you do dumb shit on those streams, I'm going to talk about you.
Fair enough.
I want you, and also another thing. Dan, this whole stuff in your background, this is no bueno, my guy. This is a hoarder's paradise. If you're not going to
Well,
fucking
actually, to start, okay, I'll give you a bit of background behind this. This is actually a storage room. So, basically, I sell
what
stuff
does this
on
have to
YouTube.
do with anything?
Alright?
Dan, what? Dan. I don't give a fuck if it's a pigsty. I don't give a fuck if it's a bunker. You are showing your face, and your face is linked to that goddamn mess in the back. And granted, you are taking care of your mother. So if you're taking care of your elderly mother, and you have a whole fucking mess over there, people are going to assume that you live in squalor. If you can't or you don't want to clean up, I'm going to give you a piece of advice. Get yourself a goddamn background. What that shit work. Turn off the goddamn lights, put on some Marvin Gaye, and put some candles on. Or do something. Because that's my guy. Because right now, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to give you the tools that I know to make you a better person. Because motherfucker.
And also to be fair, Huggy, as well, I did actually clean up a lot. There was a whole big stack behind me, and that hashtag has come down a lot. So
keep it up.
I'm still
Keep
working
it up.
on it. Yeah. So I'm working on that.
Keep it up.
So yeah, I am working on so many. I am working on bettering myself too.
Now,
and
are you working?
I'm working on it. I'm working on to better myself. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying, are you working as in, do you have a job?
Well, the only job that I consider as like a form of work, because I'm getting paid for it, is selling things on eBay. That's about it.
Wait. You an eBay seller? Okay.
Yeah, I'm an eBay seller. Yeah, I sell stuff on eBay.
May I ask?
That's the reason why there's so many boxes here, because I've got stuff in them.
May I ask, do you promote this on your streams? Or do you just
no, I don't really. I mean, the only last couple of people who did that was actually Buff and Brooke. They're the ones that covered it. Normally, I don't put it out there because, I don't really put it out there on my eBay seller that much. I don't really put it out there. I probably should do that, but haven't got around to
What
it.
I recommend you do, Dan, is if you're gonna do YouTube, if you're gonna do eBay stuff, I would recommend that you wherever you're selling, talk, because right now you have an infamous thing about you. People love to watch you and talk about you. Take advantage of it. Promote what
Yeah,
you're auctioning off.
basically I've got I don't know for a second. I don't know how do you share can we share screen?
You just hit the little or look on the bottom left. There's like a little arrow.
Okay, here we go. I'll just pull it up for you. There you go. You see that? We've seen that. So we'll just go to the here we go. Where we go? Where is it? So wait a minute, I'm trying to pull it up because we got some stuff that's actually sold. Something sold. Yeah, come on, where is it? Sorry, dude. Selling. Okay, so what we have so far is like some toys that are being sold at the moment. Yeah, some of the Star Wars. So we got, like I said, some of the Shlake, Star Wars stuff. A prop from one of my YouTube videos. What's the Star Wars thing? Batmobiles. Video games. Some fake dino poop, like a prop, handmade, some DVDs. Another item just got bought, so that's good. So yeah, just selling off a whole bunch of stuff. The Sonic the Hedgehog Chaos Emeralds, crystals, all rings. Collecting all sorts of rings. And I was selling all that stuff. So all that kind of thing. So there you go, dude.
Well,
I'm selling all sorts of stuff on eBay. Yeah.
Let me see. So we covered the horsey, Sammy, cuties, the mom, the stuff. Okay then. Okay, I think that pretty much covers your whole escapade. Now, before I let you go, you've been a wonderful guest, Dan. Is there anything that you want to say to the public? Is there anything you want to get off your chest before I let you go and let you reflect on what happened today?
Yeah. So just a bit of a rundown to the reason why then Buffer said, "Oh, Dan, you're trying to flag my channel and stuff." Buffer said that I was trying to flag his channel stuff and that sort of thing. The reason for that was because, again, he's using my content without my permission. He's been restreaming me, right? So technically speaking, he's using content without my permission, and he's not doing like a full commentary, like he just play a whole stretch of it. So technically speaking, if I really wanted to be nasty to Buff, I could get like his channel taken or the video taken down.
No, wait. Stop. Okay. Because now you're reopening a whole new subject. Okay.
Well, no, that's sort of part of it.
What's the difference between what he did and what I did? Because technically speaking, you could take me down for me doing your stream. What stuff what protections do I get for if down the line you have a thing against me and you want to get me off the thing?
Okay. The reason why I had a beef with Buff with that segment was for two reasons. One, Buff was not being subjective. Like, dude, you're very subjective. Like, you're not going to pick a side. You're not going to go either way on this whole subject. You're going to stick it right down the middle and call it how it is. You know what I'm saying? That's how you run. Like, you call it how you see it. Yeah.
Okay.
With Buff, he was listening to what other people were telling him, like basically Sammy and Darren from Dublin, who's Sammy's friend. Listening to all the bullshit they were saying about me and forming, basically buying into their hype to do a hate piece on me. So he was buying into the hype of that, and that's where that was wrong. And then this comes to the second thing. He was trying to get me kicked out of the LCU side chats. I have since been, as far as I'm aware of, been booted out of Babes, LOL Cow Babe, and LOL Cow Bus, and I've also don't know if I have or haven't been yet. I did have a bit of a little bit of a issue with Kimmy K on LOL Cow Rain, because like I said, basically Mazer came in, one of Buff's mates came in and started this whole calling me a PDF thing and showed those videos that you've seen and showed that to Kimmy, and she sort of believed them over me, and that really hurt too because I like Kimmy, and for her to sort of hit me, that really hurt too. I'd love to have a sit down and have a talk to Kimmy K as well and explain to, like I explained to you, dude, or like to explain to her what was going on, but I don't know.
So you mean to tell me that you are taking down, you want to take down the channel because of biasness?
Yeah, well, basically, the fact is he was trying to get me kicked out of places and kicked out of the LCU side chats and was being like that. So when I was allegedly when I was reporting him, again, that was because, again, it wasn't really fair. He was trying to get me kicked out of places and basically trying to make my channel basically detrimental to me and my channel by spreading rumors and shit that's detrimental to me. So it's sort of like being detrimental back. Let's just say that. So I wasn't happy with the way he was treating me.
But Dan, do you understand why that happened? You do understand that Buff is not happy with you.
Like, but I wasn't out there to trigger him or to troll him to start off with when this first came out. But he ran with that shit when I wasn't trying to troll him, dude. That's my bet. That's what I'm trying to get at. When I wasn't trying to troll him, dude, he was still trying to act like he is now. That's where the difference is, and that's the difference is, yeah, where he's trying to get me kicked out of places and shit. That's not fair.
Well,
just wait a second.
Well, but the thing, if you have to go take care of your mom, that's okay.
Yeah. Just be back in a second. Just give me a second.
Do your thing while he take care of his mama. It is 8-1 BW by Radino. He is still involved in drama. Just tune in. Is this 8-1 Buff we're talking about? From us of the LCU, it is one Buff Weeb. You know he's still. Why he's bullying me? Hi, Mazer. I'm just a little guy. The Lord have mercy upon my soul. Let me turn this off. Let me turn off this fucking thing. Lord have mercy upon my soul. Why does he hate me? I'm just a gentleman, you know. He doesn't like you because you bully him. You made his life a living hell because now people think 1 second. Because he's thinking that you're trying to get him off of the LCU. One second. But how you doing, Mazer? Nova.
Okay, but we are back. So yeah.
Mazer wants to know why you're being mean to him for.
Because I was pissed off that he went over to LOL Cow Rain and basically got Kimmy K convinced that I'm a PDF when it's not true. And also because now he also on Babe, he went over to LOL Cow Babe and told a zoophilia joke and tried to get Lacey to read out the zoophilia joke to try and get the stream taken down because it breaks TOS.
So,
So I'm upset that he trolled Lacey, and I'm also upset that he also trolled Kimmy K, and also he trolled Kimmy K. He also told her bullshit about me, and I think she might believe that bullshit, and that hurts too, because I really like her as a person and as a host, and that sucks that he tricked her. It hurts a little bit. So I'm upset with this dude, and I don't know what now Kimmy K has given Mazur the trust. I don't know what he's going to do to her, because he already did stuff to Lacey. This dude, I don't know Mazur from a bar of soap. He could make dare Kimmy K to walk on broken glass for all I know. Give her like 100 dono for walking on broken glass. I don't know if he's going to do that or not. That's what I'm saying. I don't trust Mazur because what he did twice to these two women, and I'm not happy with it.
wait.
I don't trust it.
Wait. Break it down to me. What did Mazur do again? That you don't trust him?
Basically, he went to LOL Cow Babe, and basically tried to get Lacey to read out a zoophilia joke, basically animal fucker joke.
Mazur.
And,
Mazur. Wait, Mazur, my guy. Stop bullying this little guy. Mazur, is this true? Did you try to get fucking? Did you try to get Lacey to say a same joke?
Yeah, an animal fucker joke. Yeah, and Kim came in and said, he said to Lacey, do not finish that sentence. Do not finish that joke. It will get the stream taken down, basically. And he tried to get Lacey into trouble for that, and that pissed me off, because, as I said, I'm defensive about the women and the men in the LCU, although I get a little bit defensive about that. So I'm a little pissed off about that. Then I'm also pissed off that he went over to LOL Calrain and got Kimmy K believing that I'm some sort of weirdo when I'm not.
But you make it sound like Mazur is like the fucking godfather of the LCU. Like he can make it like I'll put you like this. And I'm not fishing for nothing, right? If Mazur was to donate me $20 and told me to wiggle my pickle, I would say thank you, Mazur, for the donation, but I'm not going to do it. Just because someone says something doesn't mean you have to do it. Okay, just want to make that clear. There's no like the beginning of the stream, we were talking about free will and whatnot.
Nah.
And just because Mazur gives you money doesn't mean you have to abide by his rules. Okay.
I think the way some people believe that. I think the way Lacey probably believed it was that, and even probably Kimmy when she had to read out the dono, is that when it comes to reading out donos, you have to read it out because you don't want to scam the fans. If they're giving you money, you don't feel like you want to scam the fans and not read out the message or not do what they say. I think that's one of the causes for some of the people in the LCU, a bit of a problem when they feel like they don't want to scam the fans to not do what they ask them to do, even though it could be dangerous.
Listen,
I think that's the concept.
If someone told a host to fucking if someone told them to like wiggle their fucking to do something on Torn, you don't think it would be smart to I don't know, like not do it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking, that some people, when they think, they don't really think that way. Some of these people, like I said, when Lacey was reading out this the zoophilia joke, I got a feeling she didn't want to cheat Mazur when he dropped the dono. And the same thing with Kimmy reading out the donos, calling me a PDF. They don't want to check the fans. They don't want to check the person who gave the dono. That's what I'm thinking. That's the way they were thinking.
Now, here's my question to you. Now, is there a part of you that is jealous of the fact that Mazur gives all the love and respect to the LCU and doesn't give it to you? I'm just curious about that.
No. My only beef with Mazur was A, working with Buff to try and take me down. A. B, that he went and trolled Lacey to try and get the zoophilia joke, tried to get her for that. That was out of line. And then after that had been done, I also I had been fighting with another person before. When I came into LOL Cal Rain stream, I already had been fighting with another person before that, and I also got word that a close family member, a close friend of the family, had passed on as well. So I was also feeling shit about that. Then on top of all that, basically, I don't know if Kimmy timed me out. And and didn't let me have my say. Kimmy K didn't let me have my say and explain like you let me explain. Kimmy K didn't let me explain in the side chat what Mazer was getting at. I was trying to tell you, this dude's trolling you, don't listen. I'll try and talk to you about it later. But she wasn't listening and I believed what he said, and that's what pissed me off. It has nothing to do with attention seeking. What I'm really concerned is what's he going to do to her next, and trying to get LOL Cal Rain taken. Like he tried to take down LOL Cal Babe. That's why I'm really worried about when it comes to Mazer. You know, this what's his end game? What is he trying to take down the LCU? What's his deal? And again, fooling two women, that pisses me off too. Especially two women I respect and I like. That pisses me off.
Ask his followers in his Discord. Does that warrant him to threaten to dox me? And ask him and ask his followers in his Discord to do that. Is it true that you try to get your followers to dox him?
Hey, Mazer. I don't think so. I don't really recall, but I don't think so.
Interesting.
I don't think so. I don't recall saying that. Again, like I said, sometimes I say things on the heat of the moment, so there's a possibility I could have said it, but I don't. As far as I recall, I don't think I said that. But anyway.
Well, I mean,
I don't remember saying it.
Well, because like I said, it's like again, I know you love I know you love the LCU. I have the screenshots. Mazer, my guy, my buddy, if you have screenshots, please do show them. I would love the screenshots. I don't mind looking at the screen. Listen, it seems to me that if you did, again, Dan,
I don't remember. I really don't remember, and I'm being honest. I don't remember.
Dan,
and also, there's also a troll cancer me going around as well. So
Dan,
that as well. So I don't know.
For the love of God, bro, I'm doing my best to give you all the rope, my guy. For the love of God, bro. Oh, we go from like flagging. Are you familiar with a guy by the name of Matt Jarbo, aka Boulder Man? Do you?
No, I'm not familiar with him. No.
So basically, there was an epidemic of of people getting flagged on YouTube, and there was a theme to it. It was regarding Matt Jarbo, aka Boulder Man, and one day, Keem, Medicare, and everyone else told him, "Show us your flag history." And what happened was there was a whole slew of videos being flagged, and you're like, "Oh, I didn't realize that." You, my friend, are teetering on being that type of locale because you are out here saying, I don't like what Buff said about me, so I'm going to take down the video because I don't like it. You're doxing Mazer because he's trying to destroy...
No, I never said I doxed Mazer. I never said I was going to do that.
Okay, allegedly. You wanted to get Mazer doxed because...
Well, but I don't remember if I did. I don't remember, okay? But if I did probably say something, now I don't really remember, but if I did say something, I was like, well, if anyone has any information about this guy, if you want to pass it on, let me know, or something like that. I think that's what I said. Now, that's what I said. I think that's what I might have said in the heat of the moment. I don't know for sure. Huggy, I haven't gone back and had a look. I think that's what I sort of said. But no, if it wasn't like an intention to do anything with it, probably, I don't know what I was planning to do it. Maybe I was just fucking around. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
I'm just telling you that you should have the recollection of knowing what, like I said, there are screenshots, right? There are screenshots, and you have to
Well, if
adhere.
I've got screenshots, can we pull them up so we can have a look at them then?
Major has the Discord. If you want to, if Major wants to DM me, he could DM me.
Yeah, as I'm saying, do that. Let's have a look.
I would love to see what the situation is. Let me see something.
Yeah, so do I. As I said, I don't really remember if it's a video where I spoke about it or I was supposed to have typed it in the side chat. I said the only thing I can think of is the only thing I may have said was, if anyone has any information on this guy, let me know. I think that's the only thing I said. But now then it's open for interpretation to docs or not. Now it's open for interpretation. When I said I want this guy's information, it's like maybe I could have meant it that I want to get in contact with Major to find out what the hell he's playing at, because I don't know what this dude from a bar of soap. I want to know who the hell this dude is. Yeah, he's fucking with me. You know, I don't know why he's fucking with me.
Here's my piece of advice to you. If you feel like people are being like I had to learn this lesson hard. If people are being very mean to you and they're degrading your name, you gotta think of it like this. It's just online nonsense, buddy. At the ending of the day, once you turn off that PC, no one's gonna know you exist. No one's gonna bother you at your home. No one's gonna like kick your door down, kick a kitty, nothing. Once you turn it off, that's it.
Yeah, I guess I've also seen horror stories too, Huggy. That's what's also bugged out, because when people get called as a pedophile, I've heard stories like people that were caught for being pedophiles, the real deals that got caught, like was it EDP 445, and heard stories about how people traced him down to his workplace, how people were tracking this dude, got kicked him out of hotel rooms, got kicked him out of stuff. I'm like, okay, you did get caught for being a PDF.
You do understand. You do understand that story. He was having conversations with someone that he thought was underage. He got caught.
I'm getting to that. I'm getting to the point. I'm saying is, yes, he was caught for being a PDF, right? But all the repercussions that he received by being called out for being a pedophile, right? All those repercussions, that's the things I don't like. That's the reason why I don't like being called a PDF, because who's to say that someone won't try and do that? You know, like in the example, what Buff's trying to do, trying to prove that I am something like that, and trying to actually slam me down, trying to make me believe, or try and make me believe, or try and make other people believe that I'm in that circuit when I'm not. And I'm afraid that people will come and do that at the end of the day. Now, like in the example with the case with Sammy, I said she did come through bricks and my windows, dude. She did hold me at knife point. That's the reason why I'm so, I guess, hate the whole pedophile name, the people, the whole genre thing with PDFs. Don't want to be classed as part of that mob because of the mob mentality that can also come from that too, as well. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I have the screenshots. 1 second.
Okay, so we've got the screenshots now. Let's have a look and see what was said.
Give me 1 second. I need to go to my thing. Okay, good. Booyakasha. Booyakasha. Hell yeah. Let me scroll him. Let me go here. Fuck you. There you go. Here, I share my screen. We're gonna go word for word. Quote the hunting list.
Yeah.
The hunting list. Who do we see here? One Buff Weeb. Hella Dick. Mazer. Darian from Dublin. Sammy Prepper. Lagardo. So why the fuck are you saying the hunting list? I want to know. Let me hear, because here's the thing. You have you got Buff, Hella, Mazer, and all these other people. Explain yourself.
Okay, now about the hunting list. First of all, it's just a list of people I have a beef with, more or less. And this is actually in my Discord group called the LOL Cal UK and Aussie, I believe it's called. And in this Discord, as you can see here, I put this down as a list of the people that I've got a beef with. And that was the same. Now, what I mean by hunting list is the people that I'm going after. I felt like at the time when I wrote this down, these are the people I've got an issue with. Now, with Buff, let's keep scrolling down. So we've got Buff. We've already addressed the reason why I got beef with Buff. So scroll down.
Okay. Hella
Dick. Now, this dude is friends with Darren from Dublin. This dude, I felt like him and I were friends for a while, but then for some reason him and I had a fallout. All right, and he's been going after one of my people that I consider a friend called Vinny G. So I got a beef with this dude that not only he said shit and actually done videos on me, but the funny thing about this dude, when he does videos on people, he doesn't do commentary. Huggy. This dude doesn't do commentary on his videos, so he's literally just restreaming my streams, stream sniping. So
Okay.
that's the issue I have with the Helder Dick is he does stream sniping. Now again, I've already addressed my issue with Mazer. We've already covered that. The reason why I have a beef with him.
Darian from Dublin.
I also have now for Darren from Dublin. Now I met this guy through the whole Sammy Prepper and incident as well. He allegedly had a beef with Sammy Prepper. He porn bombed her and all that shit. But then her channel, which is this one here, has been saved. And so I don't know whether he saved her channel or not, but it just seems a bit weird. And again, this guy called Darren from Dublin, what I have a biggest issue with him was that I was cool with this dude. And first of all, we were fighting. We were enemies at stuff. And then we started becoming, well, I felt like we were becoming friends because he helped me. Gave me the incentive to go and clean my stove that I hadn't cleaned in a few years, right? About 2 years, the stove had been just sitting there like a tabletop with all sorts of gunk and stupid shit on top of it. So basically, Darren helped me clean stuff up. So, and then when I thought he was one of my friends, he goes and he's the one who's been sending Buff all those videos and stuff on me. All those videos, all those things on me that you've seen, those videos and shit like that. He sent that to Buff and got Buff to believe that I'm giving the impression that I'm a pedophile to Buff, which is not true.
Okay.
So that's what really pissed me off with with Darren from Dublin, was that he basically was literally pretending to be my friend and then basically, fucked me over by calling me something that I'm not. And then we have Sammy Prepper. I've already addressed. She's the one who's come up with calling me a PDF to start off with and all the history with that. Now with Lagartha here, that's Darren from Dublin's alt. Right, this is his alts. He pretended to be a female, and he even did this. He catfished me with this. All right, believe it or not, he came into my side, slipped into my side chat, pretended to like me, and then one thing led to another, and I even dropped a dick pic because this guy really fooled me into believing this person was a chick.
Wait. Flag on the play. You whipped your dick out. What the fuck is wrong with you?
At that time, my mum was in hospital, and after that fall we talked about, my mum went into hospital.
Yeah.
And so I was already traumatized by the whole situation, so I wasn't thinking clearly, and so I let this Darren dude pretend to be this chick and basically catfished me into dropping a dick pic.
So let me get this straight. Your mother took a fall. Your mother, your mother's in the hospital. So you were so traumatized that a random woman slides into your DMs and you pop the hog or the piggy or whatever you want to call it out for this random lady to look at. What were you expecting?
Well, here's the thing. It started off as just normal chat.
What were you expecting? Were you expecting her to be like, "Oh my god, I need to suck that dick"? What did you expect?
I'm going to put this into context, dude. I'm going to put this into context of how this actually came about. So, like I said, the person slid into my DM, into the side chat. Then, like I said, slid into my DMs, like I said, on Facebook. We started talking away. The person sent me, basically the dude sent me a masturbation video, right? And so that's where things led to the next, where he said, "Come on, well, I showed you mine. You got to show me yours." And I felt so inclined to give the person what they wanted, not realizing this whole
did you see boobies?
Dude,
wait, what did you see? What did you see?
Basically a woman jerking off. You're doing basically a woman, doing.
Are
like,
you
rubbing
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you
and
fucking?
also there was also an audio clip, which trying to audio clip of a woman's voice saying that she was legit, that she was real, and also showed a photo of her as well, like a face photo. So I was totally tricked
With the
into believing
date?
that this
With
was
the
real,
date?
but it wasn't.
With the date? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my
I know,
god,
I was
you
fucked up
fucking
at that time.
stupid.
I know.
Oh my god, I was traumatized.
That's my beef
My
with
mother's
this
in the
channel that Darren created. That's my beef.
my mother's in the hospital, so oopsie doopsie me. I'm gonna take a picture of my hoo ha to a random woman that I haven't even video called. The fuck is
I
okay.
said there was sort of like a video call there. I said there was like an audio played message, and I thought it was legit, but it wasn't.
My guy, my guy, my guy. What the fuck is wrong with you, my guy? You are you. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Lord have mercy.
There's a lot of lore, so you can see why I am considered an LOL cow. Now you see why.
What the fuck is this?
Oh.
Oh, interesting. Okay, you know what? Alright, let's run this. The fuck is this shit? Copy. You know what? You know what? Here, I'm gonna give you a break. I'm gonna give you a break, buddy. You and I are gonna go over something that has nothing to do with you, because this came to my doorstep. 1 second. I'm gonna do it. Do I have you on screen? Okay.
Basically, it says the stream has ended.
No,
I don't know if we're still live.
We're still live. It's the thing for your.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
No, not this mother whore. You mother so, not this one. God damn it. Are you aware of the whole Gidgey, the whole Sweet Tea Gidgey nonsense?
I said because of the whole thing with the LOL Calrain and Kimmy, I sort of left the LCU for a little bit, so I haven't gone back into the side chats for a while, and I haven't seen this. So let's go through it. Yeah.
So last night, Gidgey revealed on Rewind that Sweet Tea was pregnant and that her little sister is actually her daughter. Now, I believe that I believe that, like many others, this was a very cruel, mean thing to air out. However, I will not be punishing Gidgey. If I punish people for airing out each other's business, we will not have much of a community. This type of leaking people's business happens all the time as part of any community, not just ours. I personally found out from Brantley and other hosts that Sweet Tea was pregnant about a month ago. It seems like most the hosts already knew. Okay. What I love about this is like, from what I was told, I thought that, so what was said was like, Sweet Tea only told Scooter about it, right? And then, but then there were other shows with Xylee, Tina, Albert, now Brantley, and obviously Keem all knew about it. And so, here's my thing, and this is not, and here's the thing that I want to lay out to you. If you are saying that you found out that you were pregnant, right? And granted, you said you're 4 months along, and according to AI, they state the fact that you would know, I think, little as 1 month. So I don't know how. So either this is a farce. This is a lie, because she's been vaping and yelling and stretching herself out and doing all this other stuff with bus and whatnot. Or two, she actually is pregnant, and she's been vaping while she's pregnant with a child. So either
Hello.
way, it's kind of fucked up what it is. Okay.
Hey,
Hello.
hey, quick questions. Hey, sorry, I just have to correct you. Everybody has confirmed that Scooter is the one that told behind the scenes. She didn't tell other people.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
But
Yeah.
so
Okay.
so Scooter was a snake and
I
told
like it.
everyone.
Okay.
So Scooter told everyone. So the thing is that when it comes to this, I come to an impasse. It's either she's pregnant and she's vaping, and that's bad for the kid, or this is a whole lie. Because she says that she needs to confirm, but whatever the case is, it like again, if you there are screenshots where she says, I'm 4 months pregnant, but I have to confirm with the OBGYN and stuff. Like, those two things to me contradict. But whatever the case is, well, let's continue. I personally, okay. It seems that most hosts already knew. The source of this rumor going around was Scooter. At the time I found out, I was not mad at Scooter for sharing this rumor because I did not know the context of how he knew. Honestly, I did not want to know. 1 second. This boy. At the time I found out, honestly, I did not know the context. This was sweet.
So Huggy, everything's all good, dude. What? That was good.
I'm back.
Okay, cool. All right.
This was Sweet Tea's business, and even though the host knew, it was still private. Today I learned the context of how Scooter knew Sweet Tea was pregnant, and this context has been changed everything. Last night, Sweet Tea leaked the DMs for her and Scooter when they were both on local bus. Scooter was planning a drunk stream on bus, and Sweet Tea told them that she would have to fake drink because she was pregnant. Sweet Tea only told Scooter because she had it. It was job related. Now the context. Scooter cannot be in a position of power. His community manager has been removed. Last time Zay Judah abused community manager powers, kicking your mama off her nerds, she has to also lost her community manager. Welcome to new community manager Ken Can. So Ken is now part of the LCU community thingy shaky.
Also, what happened to Lacey? Because I know she was part of Babe and and Nerd, and she hasn't been around for a while. What happened to her? Is she okay?
I don't know. I have not kept up with it.
Oh, okay. And then to answer this thing, what do I think of this situation? Well, I do think that I think I can't remember. Correct me if I'm wrong in the side chat, or also Huggy. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought like Sweet Tea was putting on a little bit of body fat at one point, and that's where the whole spiel people were calling her was she being fat or was she being pregnant? And I think that's where the whole thing steamrolled with her coming up with Sweet Tea coming forward saying, "I'm not pregnant. Because I'm not pregnant. What are you all talking about?" And then doing all that stuff, and that's when of course the LCU guys come along and say, "Well, you know, we think you're pregnant," and then of course she probably even my thoughts are, if this is what Gidgey's saying, maybe again Sweet Tea was just trolling Gidgey to to screw with her. That's my thoughts on this thing. That there was a little bit of trolling going on. That's my thoughts.
Currently, well, like I said, currently right now, when it comes to the LCU, it's everyone that is snaking everyone, and it's like nonsense, and it's like stupid. It's stupid beyond belief. So it's still a project in waiting. Now, before I let you go, Dan, like I know you gave me a little bombshell about Buff and whatnot. Is there anything else that you wanna tell the people?
Well, again, I'm not a bad. If you get a chance to know me, guys, come over to either one of my channels, Generation Productions or Small Revolution. You guys will know that sometimes I put stuff up for flair. That sometimes I do flare things up for dramatic effect, or sometimes I do troll a little bit, and sometimes I say stupid shit. Which, as you point out, Huggy, I do sometimes say stupid shit. Sometimes I don't realize how bad it is until I look it back or run it back, and then like you said, Huggy, it's like Dan, you realize what you said was just totally fucked up, and I'm like, I didn't realize I was really being fucked up. I was running with on the concept of being a troll and trolling, not realizing that what I said could have an effect, and obviously it did. And so I'm not really a bad person by nature. I'm not really a bad person at all. But sometimes I do act a little bit crazy or act like a badass sometimes, or act a little bit trolly or a bit of a jerk sometimes. Sometimes it's a bit of a front, just part of part of just being a front. And sometimes I am being a little bit of times being a jerk, but that's a little like a fight or flight response when people keep attacking me, and then I sort of act like a jerk back in response to being treated like a jerk. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm not a bad person by nature. I'm not really a bad person, and I'd like to get a chance to talk to people, and like yourself, Huggy, or like as we talk to Craig, or even I'd like to eventually some point talk to Kimmy K about this stuff, and talk to other people about it who have been sent this garbage about me, and explain it to them what's really going on. And if anyone wants to talk about it, we can talk about it, because I've talked about it here with you. Well, and also thank you also do for letting me come up, and thank you for letting me have my say.
Will you
Huggy,
you've
been really good to me, man. I thank you very much for that.
Will you be doing a stream tonight, or will you be doing a stream sometime in the coming week?
Probably sometime in the coming week. I don't know whether I'll be doing it today or not. You have to probably give me a message, and I'll let you know or something. But I'll let you know.
Like I said, I need you to think about what happened, reflect on what's happening, and then you have to ask yourself: Is this whole back and forth with Buff and crew worth my mental peace?
That's the same. I don't want to fight. So to be fair, Huggy, I don't want to fight with Buff. That's the whole spiel. I don't really want to fight Buff. I don't want to report him. I don't want to do anything to Buff at all. I really don't want to. But I feel like I'm being forced to be this way. I feel like I'm being forced to make content for Buff. Even the holding it above my head. Oh, Dan, if you don't do what I say, I'm just going to keep on reporting you and kick you out of the side chat of the LCU. That sort of thing, like sort of like those kind of threats and stuff like that Buff has been making. So he's going to try and get me kicked out of the side chats, and sort of coming through with that because I got kicked out of 3 side chats, 2 of which I don't know what the reason for. I got kicked out of LOL Cow Bus. I don't know why I can't. Why I was kicked out of LOL Cow Bus. Same thing with Babe. I don't know why I was kicked out of the side chat of Babe. And the only thing, I don't know whether I was kicked out of LOL Cow Rain or not. But again, when Mazer dropped that stuff to Kimmy K, I'd love to get a chance to explain it to my side, you know, rather than her just taking Mazer's side and the bullshit that he sent her, which came from Buff, which came from Darren, which come from Sammy. You know, if it's that's the way it's going, and I want people to understand my side and not just listen to what everyone else says.
Well, buddy,
I mean,
thank you for joining. I really appreciate
thank
it.
you, no troubles.
Think about. We will talk soon. Thank you, guys. That's Dan. We had a conversation. It went well. Got a little update on the sweet tea stuff. Regarding the sweet tea stuff, like I said, what Gagey did was fucked up beyond belief. What Gagey did was fucked up beyond belief. You should never out anyone. Scooter should not be spreading shit. That's fucked. This is all fucked. And like I said, hopefully things get resolved, and hope everyone doesn't. I doubt it's gonna. This LCU stuff is gonna get better before it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Anywho, thank you all for watching. Appreciate you coming by. Show the love. Talk to you later, and happy Super Bowl.